also joined the conference talking about medicine as a criminological investigation.
show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
I'm alone, I'm a broken home. I gave you all the bricks that I own and know. I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Don't stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by
Tere tulemast. I'm sure you must be wondering. Well, that is the Estonian for welcome. My name is David Daudu. I'm a third-year AV Media student at Tallinn University, BFM. Well, I want to welcome you to the 2021 Open Doors Week. This week promises to be exciting, entertaining, and very, very educative. Right on this stage, I'll be hosting a Q&A session with a couple of people who are going to give you an insight into our culture, our vibe, and everything that you would like to know. I will not be doing this alone. I'll be joined by my fellow host, Mary.
Hello everybody, I'm Margie. I'm from Italy and I'm a second-year master student in literature, visual culture and film studies. This is the pitching stage where we're gonna have all the presentations about our study programs and other useful informations about our university. Of course, I'm not gonna be alone. Please welcome Sedef.
Hello everyone, my name is Sedef, I'm from Turkey. I am the third year of Crossmedia student. I think this stage is the most enjoyable stage of the week. There will be some informative Q&A sessions, student chats, and some funny surprises as well. Then let's get started with the Open Doors Week. Now we will watch a campus tour from Rando.
Hey, my name is Rando. I'm a graduate of Tallinn University and BFM's marketing specialist. I invite you to a tour with me around Tallinn University campus to show you who actually study and work here, what they do and where it all happens. We're going to sneak into some auditoriums, visit a lab, finally go float around the education science class and meet some film students too. So, come on, let's go on an adventure.
And in a minute, I will give the stage to Kristiina Piliste. Kristiina represents Study in Estonia, an organization that connects students all over the world with Estonia. She will tell you about what Estonia has to offer, our way of life, our digital culture, and much more. But now, let's watch a video about Estonia and our beautiful nature.
Hello everyone, and thank you so much for joining this first info session welcoming you to Estonia. My name is Kristiina Piliste. I am from the Study in Estonia initiative. And I will be giving you a very brief introduction, first of all, into the country of Estonia, what it is that you might expect once you arrive here, and some useful things to know about the people, the language, the culture, and so on. So let's get started. First of all, most likely you've already found Estonia on the map, so this will not come as a surprise to you. However, here is, just in case, a little illustration to give you an idea of really what a small country we are. We are situated in Northern Europe. However, we are full member of the European Union, the Schengen area, NATO, so we are very well connected. And there are plus sides to being a small country, and I will tell you about these in a moment as well. So to give you an idea of what the people are like and how many of us there actually are, there's not a lot. There's simply 1.3 million people. Yes, that's million with an M. So that's not a lot of people here. However, we have quite a lot of nationalities. So yes, 70% of us are Estonians, 25% are Russians, and then 5% make up rest of nationalities. However, it's quite a varied selection. And what might be interesting for all of you to know as well is that even though about a third of our country is Christian, over half are non-religious. So speaking about the character of Estonians, once you do get here, prepare yourself a little bit for well-reserved, composed, maybe even slight poker faces welcoming you. So Estonians do take a little bit of time to warm up and to open up, so you will need to work at it a little bit. However, once you find an Estonian friend, you can always count on them to be honest and straightforward. And if they ask you how you're doing, they really do want to know sincerely, so they're not looking for just a polite one-word answer to that. And yes, language. We have our very own language here in Estonia called Estonian. However, we have most of the people here speaking fluent English all across the country, so it will not be a problem getting by with the English language. However, if you do want to learn Estonian, then keep in mind it will sound very similar to Finnish and not at all like Russian, which is the second language spoken in Estonia widely. So let's have a look at the language itself. Here are a couple of examples of the words you may find in Estonian. So you will see quite a lot of dotted vowels, which will be interesting to pronounce for you. We have 14 cases in the Estonian language. However, we don't have the future tense and we don't have grammatical gender. So there are things that make it easier and things that will make it a little bit tougher. But it's good to know that learning Estonian as an international student will not be mandatory for you. So we are very happy if you do decide to learn it, and it's definitely easier to make Estonian friends that way, but you can get by on English. So moving on from that to something that we are also very proud of, which is our digital society. So ever since regaining our independence some decades ago, we have put a lot of resources into this. And the idea is that all of the services that the government provides should be available to people online, wherever they may be living. So right now, we are at a place where 99% of our state services are online. 99% of all of our prescriptions, medical prescriptions, are online. Companies, most of the time, are formed online. And we save a lot of time signing documents digitally as well. So this is all something that will come in very handy for you also. So yeah, there's only 2 things you can't do digitally in Estonia. Now, I will not tell you what those 2 things are right now. You can think about it a little bit by yourself, and afterwards, once we move on to the Q&A session, then I'll perhaps let you know what those 2 things are. But filing personal taxes, for example, just takes 3 minutes. Very easy, very comfortable. And we also have something called e-residency, which we're the first country to offer something that no matter where you are in the world or where you may be living, with e-residency, you can have access to Estonia's business ecosystem, to our tax system, and you can take full advantage of our online services. So I will need to note that this is not residency in the traditional case, so it's not a travel document and it does not allow you entry into Estonia, but it does give you access to our online systems. And from the digital side, we go on to more ecologically friendly topics. So cleanest environment, this is something we're also very happy about and very proud of. So even though we're small, Even then, 51% of our territory is actually covered in forests. And this contributes a lot to the air quality in Estonia, which is the fourth best for urban air. And a good fact to remember, wherever you may be in mainland Estonia, the nearest bog or marsh will always be less than 10 kilometers away. So think about it. If you get an idea to go into nature, it will take you like a 15-minute train ride to take a walk in the bog. You can, for example, explore the longest ice road in Europe, which connects our mainland to our island Hiiumaa. You can also experience something called the fifth season. So you may know that Estonia has 4 distinct seasons, winter, spring, summer, and autumn, but we also have something called the fifth season, which is the flooding season. And this allows also for some quite spectacular experiences. And most importantly, you will have time and space to think. There's not a lot of people here, there's a lot of untouched nature, so you will experience being alone as a very special thing. And from there, of course, we can't get around the education topic, which is why you're here listening to this open week session as well. So Estonians love education so much that we put a lot of effort into advancing all levels of study and making sure that ICT, as a very important sector, is incorporated into all of them. So it might be interesting to know that our basic education is the best in Europe, meaning our 15-year-olds are rocking it. And that is actually laying a very good foundation for our higher education as well. Meaning a lot of our universities are ranked high in the main rankings for QS and Times Higher Education. We are also ranking #1 for digital learning, which actually does mean how we are incorporating ICT into all levels of study. And every 10th student recognizes the value in learning ICT and actually chooses that as their sector. So you might have a question, okay, I decide to come to Estonia, so will I be the only international student there? No. Within the last 10 years, our international student body has grown quite well. Right now, about 12% of all our students are international, so that's 5,236 international students already here, ready to share their experiences as well. And we have people from all over the world. So of course, a lot of them come from our neighboring countries like Finland and Russia, but also from further away like Bangladesh, Ukraine, Azerbaijan, Georgia, Turkey, and so on. And it's good to know that high-level English is spoken across all our universities, so you really can count on a good education. And here are some facts just about the living situation here. So when you come here, everything is new, but it's good to remember a few things that will help you get along. So for example, most food stores and shopping centers, and there are a lot of them, you will see how much Estonians love shopping, are open throughout the week, even on weekends and up until late into the evening, so you never have to worry about running out of food. Also, tap water is drinkable across the country, so again, no need to spend money on expensive plastic bottles and bottled water. Shoes are usually not worn indoors, so if you go to visit an Estonian, make sure you leave your shoes by the door. If you're in a car or in a taxi, seatbelts must be fastened, even in the back seat, or else you can get fined by the police. And also, we hope you already know that because of our geographical location, winters and autumns can get pretty dark in Estonia, so it is important to wear a reflector, which will help keep you safe here. And also, make sure to get ready to get some warm clothes. A little bit about the costs that might be involved. I won't go too much into tuition fees, as you will learn about them within the program info sessions, but generally you will see that our tuitions are about 1,500 to 6,000 euros per year. Of course, if you're studying in Estonian, which some of you might actually speak the Estonian language already, then you're able to study for free. PhD studies are also tuition free, and there are governmental scholarships available for it, and also scholarships for other levels as well. So you will learn more about those within the info sessions that you will be attending later on. Expense-wise, dormitory rent can be from anywhere from 80 to 150 euros. Flats can be anywhere from 200 to 500 euros, depending on where you want to live and how high your living standards are. But you should take into account to have at least 500 euros to get by comfortably in Estonia. And also keep in mind there are discounts available for students, so make sure you have an ISIC or ESN card to prove your student status. And from there, Many of you will have this question. If I come and study here, am I allowed also to work? And the answer is yes. With the residence permit for studying, which you will get, you can actually also work without any additional permits, and your working hours will not be limited. However, there is one important note to keep in mind is that you working cannot start interfering with your studies. You are still expected to graduate within nominal time, and if you work and you're not able to fulfill your studies, then your residence permit will get revoked. Also, once you graduate, you can stay in the country for an extra 9 months to look for a job if you so wish to stay here. And a good source to start looking for a job is workinestonia.com website. However, it's also good to know that we have a very vibrant startup ecosystem here. So there's over 1,000 startups created here, 5 of them actually in unicorn status. So this sector is pretty much always looking for qualified international workers to help them go global. So this is a good place to start. And lastly, let's wrap it up with a little bit of info about documentation and how you actually will be able to get to Estonia. So once you have received your acceptance letter from the university, which is the first step, afterwards, if you're a non-EU student, you should look up the nearest embassy to you, Estonian embassy. So if you do not have an Estonian embassy in your own country, you would need to travel to the nearest country to actually apply for a visa to be able to arrive here in Estonia. And once you get here, you can then apply for a residence permit or a TRP at the local police and border guard office. Once you get the TRP, you will usually get it for the entire duration of your studies. However, keep in mind, processing this type of paperwork will always take time, so make sure you get started early on so you have time to get everything ready and arrive here. And here are some websites as well, so if you want to find the list of embassies, go to our Ministry of Foreign Affairs website and Police and Border Guard if you want to read more about residence permits. And then a few more practical details. Estonia has right-handed traffic. Our emergency number for everything police, ambulance, or firefighters is 112. We have the standard voltage system of 230 volts, type F power sockets. Our time zone is UTC plus 2 hours, and area code for dialing here is +372. And one last fact to leave you with before I wrap this up is a little bit of statistic from a global survey looking at international student satisfaction within their host country. And we're really happy to say that 2019 results show that 91% of our international students say that they are happy with their life at their chosen university, and 97% feel safe here. So we really do hope that you decide to join us and help provide this good experience to you as well. If you want to find more information about overall studying opportunities in Estonia, then studyinestonia.ee is the website to go, or write us an email at info@studyinestonia.ee. Otherwise, thank you so much for listening, and I will be heading over to the Q&A session shortly. I hope you join me.
Thank you so much. It was really, really informative. Like, if I wasn't in Estonia at the moment, I would just want to pack my bags and start running down to Estonia.
Good.
But quickly, I have a question for you. So what are the very first, maybe 3 words that I have to learn, when I come to Estonia? What are those words that are very important, right from the airport?
I think for any language, the important thing is to maybe sort of learn the politeness things first. So obviously, hello would be a good thing to know, which is tere in Estonian.
Tere.
Yeah.
Good.
And then, of course, please and thank you. So please is palun.
Palun.
Yep, excellent. And thank you is aitäh.
Aitäh.
Yeah, that one gets tricky for a lot of international students.
I think if you want to say like thank you very much, like sur aitäh. Sur is big, right?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
See, you're already really.
Of course. I mean, I've been here for 2 years. I speak Estonian perfectly now.
Oh, we could switch to
Nah,
Estonian.
just kidding. Anyways, this is just a reminder to everyone. If you have a question for Christina, you can just post it in the comment, and we'll be asking her whatever it is that you want to ask her about, and we will make sure that we touch it before she leaves this stage. So moving over to Estonia, basically, one of the things Estonia is known for is the startup ecosystem, and we hear that Estonia has one of the highest rates of startups in Europe. So can you give us more insight into how easy it is for us to be able to, create a startup after studying? You want to start something. Is it something that as a student you can easily do?
It is, actually, and I mentioned in my presentation that ICT is pretty much incorporated into everything. However, entrepreneurship and entrepreneurial mindset is another aspect that sort of runs throughout all of our study levels. And in universities as well, there are specific startup programs that are organized for students, so they're for both local and international students, which will actually take you through all the different stages of, coming up with an idea, doing product development, learning how to create a business plan, up until creating an actual startup. So a lot of student startups have started like that, so getting that support from university.
And I think it's also a note to mention that there's this startup week that happens beginning of every school year, where students can bring up their ideas, and the best ideas are funded at the end of the day. So I think it's a really, really awesome initiative. Now let's talk about living in Estonia. What are the fun things that can be done, in this country, when maybe you're off school and you want to have fun? What are things you would suggest to our incoming students to do?
Oh gosh, there's a lot of fun things to try, but I think it's good to remember that because we have these different seasons, we have winter, which you can explore by skiing or skating or just the white landscape. It's something that a lot of people never get to see just because of where they live geographically. Summertime will include a whole variety of other activities. But again, I think exploring the nature of Estonia is something that international students always really want to do and really love, because it is quite a special experience of being alone in the middle of the nature.
I have tried it, and it's really awesome. Heading out into the board, the weather and everything is just so awesome when you take that walk. Now, what is one festival that Estonian people do that we should look out to?
A festival?
Yeah.
We have a couple. We have actually a very good film festival organized in Estonia. It's called PÖFF in Estonian, but it's the Dark Nights Film Festival in English, which you will get a very good selection of international movies covered here, and it's something that's a lot of people attend. We also have Tallinn Music Week, which is a very popular event. Again, you get to experience so many different types of music and see artists here. So there really is quite a lot of big events.
Yeah, and in 2019, I was also part of the song and dance celebration.
Yes, that was the one I wanted to get to as well.
That was really, really awesome. I had never seen anything like that. It was like I was in a Disney world. You just took me out of, we had the winter period, and then summer happened, and everything was just so beautiful. We had
everyone was singing.
Yes, and it was really awesome. And when you mentioned the film festivals, I'll also mention that we have our own Best of BFM in Tallinn University. So I would definitely not forget that. It's something that every student should watch out for. You see the best music video, the best of the best when it comes to production that happens right here at our own film school in Tallinn University. All right, you mentioned that there are two things.
Yes.
So can you just give us an insight into that?
Yes. Do you know what those two things are?
Is it love? I mean, I'm talking from the pictures that you had up there. So.
That is very important to those things, yes. So the two things that you cannot do, and I will give you the answers now, is you cannot get married online and you cannot get divorced online.
Yep,
so for that, you have to show up physically.
Is there a reason for that, though?
I'm sure they will find a way to push that online soon, but I think some things maybe are okay to do physically, face to face, obviously.
That's very true.
I hope they keep it like that.
Right now, I think that's the end of my questions. Thank you so much for giving us an insight into this. Really appreciate it. For those of you that watch, if you still have questions concerning this, please make sure that you leave us a comment and let us know what it is that you like to know about Estonia, and we'll be here to help you. Now, moving on, we're going to be moving on to the info session with the admission team. Basically, we're going to be talking to Ellis and Johanna from the Senior International Marketing team, and we're going to see a video right now. After that, Ellis will take it from here.
At an Estonian language program, which is called Organizational Behavior. And I'm going to briefly introduce Tallinn University's history, what kind of programs we offer, and what kind of activities students can carry out through their studies. So Tallinn University is a place that focuses on humanities, social sciences, and also human-centered technology. Of course, we offer a wide variety of bachelor's, master's, and also PhD programs. So we are kind of a young university, but also an old one. As you can see, our history started in 1919, when Tallinn University was called Teacher Seminar. But a few years ago, in 2005, a bunch of different educational institutes and organizations and universities were combined into one place called Tallinn University. And now we are growing fast and already ranked via different ranking systems in the international scope as well. And here you can see our 5 focus fields. So first one being healthy and sustainable lifestyle. So we actually deeply value being environmentally friendly, trying to reuse and recycle everything, and we try to take this mentality into everything that the university does. We also have a special person for that in the university, Vice Rector for Sustainable Development, who keeps an eye on us and makes sure that everything is as environmentally friendly as possible. And our second focus field is society and open governance. We have a lot of programs in English as well that teach the basics of law, politics, governance, democracy, and all kinds of societal issues as well. And then we have digital and media culture. As you can see from the stages of today's event, we really take pride in our focus on the media side. And of course, that is why we also have BFM, our film and art school. And then we have educational innovation. As I mentioned before, Tallinn University started out originally as a teacher seminar. So this is really a central place for teacher education in Estonia. A lot of teachers in Estonia come from Tallinn University. And then last but definitely not the least, we have cultural competences. Meaning that you can study all kinds of different languages, history and culture of various places all around the world, starting from European languages, going all the way to Asia, for example. And we definitely are an international place of study. We have a lot of different partnerships with institutions around the world. You can definitely also go study abroad while already being here abroad in Estonia, meaning that you have this great chance of spending a semester or two abroad while your studies here. And the places are really varied. Of course, we have European universities as our partners, but also universities from all over the world. We are members of 6 large international networks, such as UNICA and EUA, meaning that the scope of internationalization is very deep here. And in terms of research, we also try to make the research projects as international as possible. And that is definitely very beneficial for our PhD students as well. So here you can see the university in numbers. We have around 7,000 students, together with Estonian and international students. And out of those 7,000, around 11% are international degree students. Of course, we also have a lot of Erasmus students with us studying in addition to that. And right now, I'm very pleased to say that we have students studying with us from 82 different countries. So next year, let's try to make it 100 countries. So to make the pool of people even more international. And what else? 13% of our academic staff are full-time lecturers from abroad. So not only is the student body very international, but also the team who will be teaching you and the researchers here. So it's a really, really nice experience in that sense as well. And of course, we can't not mention the rankings. Tallinn University belongs to the top 5% of the world's best universities. And what does it mean? It means that according to both QS rankings and the university rankings, we have been evaluated to be in the top 5% of all of the universities in the world. And you can see also that we are especially highly ranked in the field of education, arts and humanities, and also social sciences. So here you can see kind of an overview of our academic units. We have BFM, with its production center. So BFM students have a chance to make the most of it in their sound studios, stages, and all of the necessary places for producing films and television. Then we have the School of Digital Technologies, School of Educational Sciences, School of Natural Sciences and Health. And of course, we can't go without our academic library, which is also in the campus. And then we have our School of Humanities, School of Governance, Law and Society. And then we actually have a college in a seaside resort town called Haapsalu. They mainly teach Estonian courses, Estonian taught subjects. But it's definitely a nice place to visit as an international student as well. But as you can't probably come to Estonia right now during the situation that we are living in, then a perfect way of doing that virtually is our virtual tour. And you can take a walk around, see all of the 360 degrees views, go in different classrooms and see what's really going on here. And I will show you a couple of photos of our lovely campus as well. That personally is my favorite building. It's called Nova, which symbolizes everything new. And this is one of the main places for film students or cross-media, AV media students to hang out and carry out their studies. On the next slide, you can see our lab where we do all kinds of different sports-related experiments with real talent and real Estonian sports people. And here is just one of our computer labs. So technology-wise, everything is definitely top-notch, and you won't be missing any equipment while doing your schoolwork. And here, that's a really awesome place. That's our film studio, our film set. And our students are definitely involved in many projects during their studies here. So that's definitely a fun place to be, and I'm sure that many students who are interested in film-related programs are looking forward to spend their time there. And this is a very nice place as well, our assembly hall. So hopefully in the future, when you all will be students here at the university and will graduate already, you will be getting your diploma and a nice little flower together with it. So that's also a place to look forward to. And as I said before, we are definitely international, but also interdisciplinary, meaning that you have a chance to choose subjects that are not related directly to your program. So you're free to choose whatever you like from the course program at the university. And a lot of our programs are combined in such a way that you will be getting kind of this broad overview of the university as well and what it has to offer. But ultimately, you have a list of compulsory courses, but you also can choose quite a bit yourself. So that's really nice. And the programs we offer here are not only unique to Estonia, but to Europe as well. So we try to innovate and constantly improve the content that we offer here and that we teach here to definitely keep up with the times and the changing world. And every student in TLU actually passes a course which is called Life, or Elu in Estonian, and it means that you get to pick a project from a huge list of different projects. And you will be doing this project together with a bunch of students from all different programs as a little team. And the projects can be, for example, this year we had an integration topic to create content for introducing minority nationalities living here in Estonia. And you had to figure out the content and the communication plan. But then again, we also have projects that are related to building robots or building apps or games. So it's really varied, and everybody can definitely find something for themselves that kind of has this teamwork element to it and the professional interest element as well. But now on to degree programs. So in English, we have 6 bachelors, 17 masters, and also a bunch of doctoral programs. And today I will focus on the bachelor's programs. Of course, during the day you will be getting a very detailed overview of all of the programs, so stay tuned for that. I will just very briefly introduce what we have here. So firstly, we have the Baltic Film, Media and Art School, which is the most important center for audiovisual media in Estonia, and I would say in the Baltics as well. And it's the only place in Estonia that teaches programs like that have to do with film art, audiovisual media, cross-media, and everything related to that. And the programs we have on bachelor's level are cross-media and audiovisual media. Later you will hear some interviews with the program managers and also some students of these programs. And actually some of our hosts are also studying these programs. And then we have School of Governance, Law and Society, which focuses on teaching everything about politics, social dynamics, how organizations work, and stuff like that. So the programs that we have in there are liberal arts in social sciences, law, and politics and governance. So liberal arts programs mean that you get a very wide overview of what's going on in the field of social sciences in general, in politics, governance, democracy, and so on. So you will be getting a very kind of nice broad overview to understand how the society of today works. And the law program can be studied either here in Tallinn or in Helsinki. But in Helsinki, you have the opportunity to specialize in Finnish law. So generally, our Finnish students study in Helsinki. And then politics and governance, I think it speaks for itself as well, is also a very great and dynamic program. And later, you will hear all about them. And then we have School of Humanities, which teaches everything from languages, cultural traditions, and history. And here we have one program on bachelor level, Liberal Arts in Humanities. And again, the liberal arts programs in general give you a very wide overview of the topic. But actually, I know that at least when I was applying to bachelor's, I really wasn't sure what I want to study and where I want to study it and what even to do with my future. So a great thing that we've done here is we have this digital career advisor, which you can find online. And you can take like a little fun test which asks you questions like, related to your worldview, what you care about, what you don't care about. And then in the end, it suggests a couple of programs to you that would be a perfect fit. And you can also choose either bachelor level or master's. And of course, outside of studying the extracurriculars and additional things and experiences that you can do here at the university are equally as important. So the university organizes all kinds of film festivals, conferences, open lectures. We have summer and winter school, and kind of all of these fun events for you as well. Every once in a while, different important people from all over the world, like, for example, our president or leaders of international organizations have come to TLU to give an open lecture. And these are, of course, available to all students, but also people from outside the university. Whoever wants to listen can come and learn. And student life is definitely very active. Of course, now with COVID, it's slightly tricky, but open air activities are definitely doable, especially in the wintry Estonia. Right now, we have a lot of snow here, but we have Students' Cafe, different clubs like photography club, sports club. We have a really, really nice gym here at the campus as well, and like really big ball games halls for basketball, for example. A culture club, international club, and then ESN Tallinn, of course, for Erasmus students. And then for our older students who already have a family, we also offer the opportunity of childcare. So, as I mentioned before, we also organize the International Summer and Winter School. And this is a really nice way of kind of getting accustomed to Estonia, our vibe at the university, what types of lecturers we have and professors. So these are kind of these courses that last for around 2 weeks in summer and in the winter time. And currently they are done online, but hopefully in the future we will manage to do them in real life as well. And a little bit about the accommodation in, in Tallinn. We offer different dormitories for our students, but many of our students actually rent an apartment together with their friends or course mates. So that's definitely an option as well. And you can find out more information on the housing website. And of course, we have our student ambassadors as well, who are ready to answer your questions during whichever time you write to them. So here you can see the link as well. If you have questions regarding, maybe some more personal questions like how do you survive the winter here, or what type of place is a good place for a date in Tallinn, or anything like that, then you can write to our student ambassadors who can give you this first-hand experience as a student themselves. And we have a bunch of other important resources. You already heard Kristina from Study in Estonia talking. So Study in Estonia is definitely a good website with all kinds of info about Estonia, the visa topics, and much more. And then also research in Estonia, if you're interested in carrying out research on a higher level here. And then we have our migration advisors. If you just Google Migration Advisor Estonia, then you can find the website if you have any questions with, the practicalities of arriving here and how to deal with the visa or TRP questions. And then we also have Work in Estonia, because many of our students are interested in part-time work during their studies. And currently it's an option as well. Just make sure that it doesn't interfere with your studies. And we also have a bunch of social media channels for you to follow. You can find them by looking up Tallinn University almost on every social media channel imaginable. And the motto or the slogan of the university is Thinking Unlimited. And I think it really sums up the values and the essence of what we do here. So thank you for listening. And up next, I have Johanna coming to the stage, who is from the admissions office and who will tell you all about the admission requirements and everything related to that. So thank you.
Hi, my name is Johanna, and I'm one of the admission specialists here in Tallinn University. I will talk about the admission procedure and start with the application deadlines, which are based on citizenship. So non-EU citizens need to submit their application before the 15th of March. Then the next deadline would be for EU citizens and citizens from some non-EU countries as well. And there is a very long application period for applicants to bachelor's degree programs from Finland, Latvia, and Lithuania. Also, international applicants with temporary residence permit in Estonia can also apply in June. So about the application procedure, I will go step by step and explain the procedure just a bit and make sure that you know all the steps. So firstly, choose a program that you're interested in. For that, you can go to our website. We have thorough web pages for all the programs, and where you can read about the programs, you can meet the alumni, etc., and choose whatever works best for you. Our bachelor's programs require a secondary education, so make sure that you are qualified for bachelor's studies. We require a B2 level of English language proficiency and accept a variety of international language tests. The specific scores can be found on our website. There is also an exception for students who come from countries, for example, like the US, Canada, the UK, and have studied fully in English. And those applicants can be exempted from submitting a international language test score. So the country-specific requirements, they might not apply to everyone, but make sure that you check out the website for country-specific requirements and see if any apply to you. For example, it might be required that you notarize your documents in a particular way, or that your previous educational institution needs to send your transcript of records directly to Tallinn University. Then you can submit your application, upload all the required documents, pay the application fee, and click submit. You will receive feedback from the admissions specialist within a couple of days. We also have some pointers from the admissions specialists. First of all, do not leave submitting your application to the last minute. The sooner you submit your application, the sooner we can give you feedback, and you might have a chance to improve any shortcomings that your application might have at one point. There is also, for every program, you need to submit a written assignment. Put a lot of effort into it because it is considered a part of the admission exam. Your proof of English language proficiency needs to be valid at the time you begin your studies. And if you are still studying, currently, for example, you are in the final grade of your secondary education studies, just submit your application with the latest transcript that you have, grade list, and you have time until the 1st of July to send us your final documents. All the information about the application process is available on our website, and we will now show you a short video on how to submit the application via DreamApply.
In this video, we will show you how to start your application to Tallinn University using the online application system DreamApply. You can access it by going to estonia.dreamapply.com. Once you're there, make sure your citizenship matches the country in the upper right corner, as this affects the application deadlines applicable to you. So for this video, let's choose United States. Once you have that sorted and you scroll down the main page, you can see the list of all educational institutions in Estonia. If you click on Tallinn University, you can read more about us, but also see the full list of programs we offer. They're categorized by study level, bachelor, master, PhD, but also by department. The schools, or what we call academic units. Let's say you wish to submit an application to our law program. You can find all information about the program, English language requirements, as well as the program-specific requirements, such as what questions to address in your motivation letter, in the description of the program. It also includes links to our website, which contains more specific information. To start your application, select the intake that is applicable to you and your citizenship and residency status in Estonia. If you're a first-time applicant, then you need to create an account. Once you have done so and received your access code, you can start your application. This is also where you can add another program of your choice to submit your application to. As in one intake, you can submit an application to a maximum of 2 study programs. So make sure to fill out all the required fields. When it comes to uploading documents, make sure you have high quality scans. The checklist reminds you to fulfill certain parts of the requirements. Especially important is the application fee, which needs to be paid in order to submit your application. Once you have successfully submitted your application, it will be reviewed by our international admission specialists and you will be given feedback on it. Please make sure to check your email and DreamApply accounts regularly for any updates regarding your application. Therefore, we wish you good luck with your applications, and if you ever need any help, then you can always contact us via our web form at tlu.ee/en/ask.
Ellis, Joanna, thank you very much for this presentation. They were awesome. Thank you very much. And here we have some questions for you from the students that are watching us from home. So let's just get started. How is studying in Tallinn University? Is it a friendly environment? Is it a cold environment? How is it?
I would say that it's definitely a very relaxed atmosphere. I know that it really depends on the country, but I would say that in Estonia in general, the atmosphere at the universities is really chilled, relaxed. You can talk to your lecturers and professors at any point that you want. They are really open to having friendly chats with students. And it's definitely not a scary place to study, in my opinion.
No, definitely, I agree. I'm also studying here, as you know. And yeah, definitely, I think the friendly environment that I found here is one of the most amazing things that I found when I came. But let's go to the admission process. What are the main issues that students usually face when going through the application?
Well, there is a long list of documents that you need to upload, so it's quite normal that you forget something. So that is mostly the main issue.
Yeah, I remember when I actually did my application, I was very surprised to find it so easy. There were a lot of documents, of course, and we had to fill our documents and our papers and everything, but it was very clear, and so I think this is definitely a plus.
Mm-hmm. I actually remember your application. You did very well.
Thank you. So Now we are like in a pandemic, as we all know, and students want to know how is the situation for this next term, and when are students going to be permitted to travel in Estonia also from countries not from the European Union.
Of course, we don't know exactly what the situation will be by September, but we will do our best to make sure that all the students arrive here. Unfortunately, there are some things that are out of our hands. For example, we can't foresee the travel restrictions, but we will definitely help our applicants and students as much as we can to make sure that they arrive. And hopefully it will be clearer and better than it was last year, since we already have gotten used to the new situation a bit.
Yeah, exactly. Alice, if you can tell us something about how the university faced the COVID pandemic from the educational point of view.
Well, we quite quickly went over to virtual studies, or in the beginning hybrid studies, meaning that some practical classes were still held in a very small circle, but the majority of courses and programs were completely online. And right now, in the beginning of second semester of this academic year, we also start off online. And then, depending how the situation will go, hopefully at some point we can return to real life studies as well.
Yeah. This is what we all want, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
Talking about studying here at Tallinn University, I know there are a lot of scholarships that students can ask access to in order to study here. Can you tell us something about that?
Yeah, sure. Well, there aren't a lot of scholarships at Tallinn University. There's a limited number of them. Hopefully, we will be getting more information of exactly what scholarships will be available to the students who are going to apply now. This will be cleared during springtime, before summer. But we do have some options, and some programs have more of those, some programs have less.
Yeah, of course.
There are also some study allowances for students who have already been admitted, and so it might be possible to get a study allowance, not a scholarship per se, but every little bit helps.
Yeah, of course. Coming back to the online studies, did students been asked about how were the online studies? Did you get some feedback from them?
Yes, personally I've gotten feedback from many different students who have been saying that it was surprisingly smooth. Of course, in a new situation there's always many errors as well, and that's inevitable. But overall, I would say that the university is quite happy how things were organized, and it was done definitely in the safest way possible, with distance learning being the main thing.
Yeah, I can confirm, because I was surprised to see how university continuously asked us, how are you following this process? Is it good for you? And they asked us a lot of feedback, and I really appreciated that, because it was a very difficult moment for all of us. But I think that like together we kind of overcame that.
Yeah.
We're going to winter, which is a very trending topic when we talk about Estonia. What are the most popular things to do in winter? So winter activities, and talking about the campus, are the buildings well heated in winter?
Do you want to take that one?
Yes, the buildings are very well heated.
Even too much maybe sometimes.
Yeah. Winter activities, was that the second part? Skating, skiing, if there's snow, of course. This winter has been great.
Yeah.
Last winter we didn't have snow, so I don't really know what we did then.
just stayed inside and
Wait for it to be over.
drink some tea and
Yeah.
get cozy and watch some good films. Probably that's the majority of evenings, I think,
Yeah.
when it's cold.
And the Christmas time is a nice time.
Yeah, it's
because,
wonderful.
Yeah, there are so many light installations and everything, so that kind of makes it cozier as well.
Yeah, the
and-
Christmas market is definitely
Exactly.
one of the most beautiful thing about Tallinn in winter.
And it's supposedly one of the best and most beautiful Christmas markets in the whole world. I've heard from somewhere.
I take it. So, how fast is internet in Estonia?
Super fast.
Super fast.
In the majority of cases.
Yeah.
No issues with that.
So, Alice, you study and work in Tallinn University. What is it that you like the most here?
I think as a master student, I like the most how easy it is to combine my work and my studies. Of course, I am studying an Estonian taught program, and in general, the Estonian programs are a bit more flexible in that sense. But I think the ease of working and studying at the same time is a major plus for me. And now I just finished my first semester, so
Congratulations.
now thank you. So now I know that I can luckily continue on the second one, so that's a big relief as well.
Yeah, I feel it too. Do we have a place to eat inside school? And is the food good?
What do you think?
We do have places to eat in school. 3 places, I think.
At least 3.
3 plus the vegetarian one under the
Yeah,
Astra,
exactly.
so
So
3.5, 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the food is good. I
It's
think
good,
there's plenty of variety, and
Yeah.
it's good. Also, we're located in the city center, so if you don't want to eat in school, there are so many restaurants with lunchtime offers, and there is a lot of possibilities.
Yeah, some very affordable options outside the university as well, which is really nice.
Yeah, I also think that cafes here in Tallinn University are very nice and very cozy. I always love them, both to eat and sometimes to study there with a cup of coffee and my laptop, and it was perfect. But we also have a gym, as you said, right? And it's, I think, one of the most beautiful building now. It's the newest. We have the basketball court, we have the gym, we have professional players and teams here in Tallinn University. I'm a big fan of the gym, and sometimes I'm there and there are the guys from the basketball or the volleyball teams, and I'm like, yeah, we're like gym buddies, and they're super tall and super big, and that's like my favorite part of the day.
Sounds good.
Yeah, exactly. What should students know before coming here relating to how to get to know people in university, or how should they feel, coming in university? A lot of people usually are nervous or anxious about that process, the very first days. How does it happen?
The best advice that I can give is take part in every activity that you can find. We have an orientation week during which we have games and info sessions. So to get to know people, just come to the info sessions, participate in the games. We have the international club that organizes different events. So just try not to kind of be alone and take part in everything that you can take part in.
Yeah, and currently, actually, the orientation week for incoming Erasmus students is going on, and it's organized online. So they will have little online party, and the lectures about Estonia still going on as well.
Yeah, that's very nice, because during those orientation weeks, we also get to know about Estonia a bit better, right? Also from the point of view of regulations, how does it happen?
Exactly. You will get a lot of detailed info, like on the practical side as well, where to get your like phone SIM card, how to get internet, how to I don't know, make a bank account, and so on and so on. So really practical.
Yeah, I can confirm.
And also, everyone is always, if you have any problems, you can always turn to your study counselor or the admissions office. And so even personal problems are always welcome.
Yeah, everybody is here for everybody else.
Yeah.
So if you're studying and working, do you have any free time?
Depends on the week. Generally, yes, I still manage to find time for myself as well, and for my friends and family. But of course, towards the end of the semester, it gets quite hectic. So then I would say that I have no life.
So talking about health insurance and public transport, is it easy to apply for an health insurance, and how do you use public transports and the most of the services in Estonia?
So health insurance.
Yes.
EU citizens can apply for this EHIC card, European Health Insurance Card, which covers basic health issues in Estonia as well. Non-EU citizens have to get private health insurance. So, but it's relatively easy to get. You just need to sign a contract with one of the companies. And public transportation is also very easy, basically, but you do need to register as a citizen of Tallinn before you can use the public transportation for free. All citizens of Tallinn ride for free.
Yes, exactly. You have to get the green card for transportations, and then you basically have everything for free.
Then you just need to beep it.
Yeah. I would say also that as Tallinn University campus is really centrally located, you don't really even maybe need to use the public transport that much, because everything is kind of walking distance, depending of course where you live. If it's in the dorms, then one of them is also in the city center, so that's completely fine to walk as well. So that's really comfortable for students.
Yeah. One last question. What about libraries? Do we have libraries here in the campus? What about libraries in Tallinn?
Yes, we have like a section of our library here right in the central campus, but then we also have like a bigger one also in the city center quite close by. And of course there are many huge libraries around Tallinn and Estonia, and all students are welcome to join them as well.
Yeah, and there's also a very nice way to online to reserve books, and like you can connect to all the libraries. It's very easy and fast. Okay, so I thank you very much for these sessions. I think we answered all the questions the students had, so I think it's perfect. And now they're telling me that my host should join me. So yeah, please come. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I don't know what's happening. It's challenge time.
Is it? Yeah.
Who decided this? What is this?
So we will see in a second, I guess.
Yeah.
Now
Thank
we
you.
will
Okay.
see.
I think I have to use this.
Okay, I wasn't ready for this. I must
Yeah, me neither. I hope that next should be the right button. Yeah.
Yeah.
David, yes?
Yeah, we are having.
all ready.
But in a sec, I guess. Having some technical issues.
Yeah. We want to hear David too. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, while, yeah.
We can start.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Oh, it works.
But I don't want to start without
Yeah.
David, though.
David, where are you going?
Okay.
Okay.
So,
Challenge 1. Okay. Are you ready?
yes, I guess so.
I rely on you.
But what is it about? I don't know.
No way. Estonian
Is it
language.
good?
Oh,
Can you hear me?
I'm better.
But
at this
David
thing.
is the good one in Estonian language. Should we wait for him?
But have you,
Right, I'm back.
Okay,
got-
yes,
okay,
thank
welcome.
you, because like this is like,
But have you
Okay.
got any lessons before? You did?
I started the classes, but then I dropped out. So
Okay.
why?
Same, one semester only.
I
could
don't know,
go.
but I think I'll take it again. But for now, my Estonian is limited. So but
Okay.
let's see.
We'll
Let's
see.
Okay. Pronounce and guess the meaning.
Oh. Pronunciation
Okay.
is my thing. Okay. Okay.
Let's see.
Can I go first?
Yeah, go.
Okay. Toen galamang.
No, I think it's
No.
Toenglamang.
Toen glamang.
Toeng glamang.
Toenglamang. Okay. So you are
Guess the
for?
meaning. Toen glamang.
Yes.
I think it's something ing form, you know, like running or going somewhere or doing something.
yeah. Yeah,
But
because
I don't know
I was-
because of the ing in the
Yeah,
end.
no,
but-
because I was in the gym actually and I heard this word, but I have no clue on what they were talking
I mean,
about.
there's store there, so maybe it's related to the leg. So you guys are correct.
I don't know.
Okay. Ready?
Yes.
Yes.
3, 2, 1.
In a way, yes. It's an action still.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. Kind of got it.
I mean, you guys are pretty close.
Can we actually hear the actual pronunciation?
I would love to know that.
Toenglamang.
Yeah? No?
I think we have some Estonians in the background. How do we pronounce this word?
Yes.
Can someone help us out?
No. What did I do? Toenglamang. How do we pronounce that? Toenglamang.
Toenglamang.
Okay.
I actually plunk, you know, plunk in a way.
But,
So it's
do
kind
you
of
do you
similar.
think like it's kind of Toenglamang plunks? I don't think so.
Sounded
Siddharth.
to
I
me
think
like a
it's-
similar thing. Ötö.
Oh, you're so good.
Yeah. But I know that is night, but I'm not sure.
What
it-
is the?
I don't know if it has something to do with night.
Nighttime.
Nighttime.
Sleep. I don't know. Let's see.
I would say nightlife.
Nightlife.
Life.
Yeah.
No, life is elu.
Ah,
So
true.
it's
So it's have to be like
like
sleep.
Maybe.
Night. What do you do at night? You sleep.
yeah, sleep.
Then you dream. Maybe it's nightmare.
No, I go for sleep.
Night walker.
Yeah,
Night walker. I go for nightmare.
I go for sleep. Okay.
I'm sure we got this one.
Night walk, which
I was
is
close.
which is a nightmare more or less. Like I got it.
Yes. Is the right. Okay.
Okay, night work. Cool. Do you work at night?
I do sometimes.
Okay. I study at night when I have to write like long essays.
Not at all.
No?
Either in the morning or I don't even prefer to leave it afternoon. So yeah. I
Okay.
don't like it.
Okay. Healthy person.
But I have
Let's
some sleep
go
problem.
on.
Jaar.
You have to go up and down in
Like
this one.
yar.
Like yar.
Manzina. Somebody told you.
Yar.
Yar.
Somebody told you, or you? This is just
No,
your guess?
because I remember that when there are a lot of vowels like one after the other, then it's because you have to change, I guess, the intonation. So it cannot be like
doubt
yar.
that, but okay.
Yeah.
Or maybe like Estonians can actually understand the difference in the A's and we can't.
Yes, actually that's true.
Well, it
I
looks-
have
it
heard
looks pretty much
something
the
about
same.
that.
Even the,
yeah.
it looks pretty much the same. The intonations on top of it and everything.
Yeah,
so-
but it changes according to how you pronounce. Like even though
See.
the word is the same, I think I have something like that. Okay,
Okay, you ready?
let's see. Yeah.
All right, let's see. But
I
we
what
haven't-
what
we
what
haven't-
does it mean?
We haven't guessed. I would say, well, to me, like it reminds me jar, but I don't think it's jar.
It looks like something a lot, but I know that a lot means aga or vaga or
Vaga.
something like that. So I'm not sure. Maybe because of a lot of
I
A's.
have no idea.
Come on, you're the one that studied.
Yeah, but we didn't get to this level. I attended like the first 2 classes.
Okay, I attended, like, I think I attended, like, during the orientation weeks, I remember they gave us some kind of words, like, you know, to go around and know what people were saying to you.
Walk safely,
But
at least on the
yes, but I
streets,
don't
yeah.
remember this one. And it was also like 1 year and a half ago, so maybe I forgot.
Yeah.
You ready? So
Let's see.
we have no guess
Yeah.
about this.
I said a lot, let's
A
say.
lot.
Yeah.
Just hit us.
I said
Jar.
jar.
So creative.
The edge of
okay.
ice.
But
Oh my
it's very
God.
specific, by the way, not
Yeah.
I say.
Yeah, like the iceberg, like
Yeah.
the very
Edge
the
of
Titanic thing.
Yeah.
that-
There was no way I would have guessed this right.
No.
Why
me
would I
neither.
think such things?
Yeah.
So.
Did you ever like saw on the edge of ice,
No.
like live?
No.
In Titanic, yes.
In Titanic, in the movies, yes.
Yes, that's a famous one. Okay, ready for the next one?
Yeah.
We
But
have
it's
to do.
sad that we don't hear the original
No, we don't
pronunciations,
hear
by
it.
the way.
But yeah, we should ask to our crew here
Anyone
for
want to help us with the pronunciation?
of yar. How do you pronounce it? Yar.
Something like that. Okay.
Yar, però see, like the A's were different.
Yeah.
We're not
Yeah,
all
yeah,
the same.
you
So
were
like I
right.
have 1
You were
point
right.
just like out of this. Okay,
Yar.
cool. Oh,
Yalalaba.
yalalaba.
It sounds.
Why are you laughing?
Yalalaba.
Yeah. It's like-
What was the name of this seminar? We were having some seminars time to time over there. I remember that I have been Vaba Laba. What was
Yalalaba.
Yalalaba.
Wait.
No, there were some seminars were held, and if it has something to do with seminars or some organizations, the name of this place,
Oh.
it's kind of the same. Yalaba.
So you say
Yeah.
something like organization.
Maybe.
They're continuously
Yalalaba.
laughing about us saying yalalaba. So like, I don't know
Yalalaba.
if it's correct. But like the J at the beginning, it's ya.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Then like Estonians read every letter.
La, ba.
Yalalaba.
So
Lalaba.
yalalaba,
Yalalaba. Alaba.
I
which is
say,
organization.
yeah, I will stick with that.
Yeah, you will stick with that?
I don't know. I have this feeling. It's a feeling that it has something to do with maybe forest.
Forest.
I just.
It
I don't know.
might be
No, it's not about the forest.
forest. I would say, to me, it reminded me about lullaby, but I don't think it's.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Lullaby.
You too?
The song that
Maybe
you
it's a
tell,
sound.
Yeah,
sing
exactly.
to
Something
your
like a
children.
song. Maybe
yeah.
it's related to
Yeah.
a song.
Maybe also.
But song is lao, so.
Well,
Yalla or something. Or I don't know.
I would stick with something
going.
related to song or music.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay, let's
You
see.
forest and your organization.
Yeah.
You ready?
Oh my god.
Yalla. Okay.
Seriously.
Okay.
How
Come on.
couldn't you
I
know
wasn't
that?
expecting
Isn't
it,
that
so-
in like Estonian A1?
I told you it didn't have anything to do with music, so you also didn't
A1.
get it.
Yeah, they probably teach
but
that in
exactly.
A1 level.
How
Yeah.
is it that we didn't know
I
this
guess I
word?
missed it. But why is it so long? Like,
It's not daily word, by the way. It's okay if you don't know.
It's not the
They
word,
were-
like you should know how to say food.
food.
No, it's like the
But
part of
not-
the body, first thing you do.
Yeah, but-
let's get the pronunciation then. What's the
Okay,
pronunciation?
exactly. Yalalaba.
You have
We
to
were
say
saying
calmly.
right.
And we
You
were
have to say
saying
calmly. No, we were like stretching it so
Exactly.
you.
Wait.
Yalalaba.
yalalaba.
I'm gonna put my yalalaba on the table.
My yalalaba hurts.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll use that. Ah, okay.
Oh,
This is
cool.
Kıyekumen. Kıyemin.
Wait, how do you read it?
Ui. I always remember from ui. Ui is butter.
Ui.
And it's ui sound. Ui. It's like but with y. Sorry. Ui. Am I right?
Ui.
Are you sure?
Ui. So they can
We
tell
are talking totally another language.
So it
Kui-
should be like
kui-
kui
Kuomin.
It's about kitchen.
kitchen.
Yeah. No, it's kök, kitchen.
Well, then maybe yes.
But
Kui-
it's ui.
No.
It's with ö. Kö.
with the O
Yeah.
with the
With
two dots. Quick come in. So, okay, let's do it like in a logical way. We did something related to sport. We did the food. We did.
I don't think that they will put it in that way. You think?
I was trying to enter in the mind of the
Okay.
people
And then
that
we
did
had
this.
Edge of Eyes.
Exactly. It's not Edge of Ice because we already did it. So it's going to be, to me it reminds me of cumin, but
no.
I don't think it's
Cumin.
the
Maybe. But I don't recall this word in on the package of the cumin.
But there's, what does like means? Maybe like
Minute.
minute, right? No?
No.
Mine.
Me.
Mine is me or
Me. Okay, so it's related to something like self-reflective.
But this is some advanced level Estonian.
Yeah, right?
they're just words.
They're
so
just
singular
messing with
words.
us. Okay,
Yeah.
so to me it's
Kitchen.
it's what? It's kitchen.
Related to kitchen.
Okay, okay. Thunder,
Thunder.
like
Okay.
definitely related to kitchen.
I mean,
Definitely,
that was a
definitely.
guess.
Well, we heard also thunder, which the pronunciation is Goegumin.
You said it with cumin and you're
Cumin.
saying related to kitchen. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Asya.
Azyaya.
Sound.
Asya.
You know, there's this thing about Estonian. It
Oh my God,
sounds
why
like
not?
you're singing when you.
Yeah,
when you-
yeah,
when
because
you
it's
speak
very
the language.
rhythmic.
Yeah, it's very
Azyaya,
rhythmic. Yeah.
which means
Yeah.
I would say
Yeah, I think it's about an action again, maybe.
an action. I was saying Asian studies, but I don't think so.
Asian
I know
style.
ya is.
Asya.
Is it yes?
Yeah,
What is yes?
no. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah is yes.
Ya is yes,
No,
right?
yeah.
And A
yes
is
yeah.
no. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Exactly.
Oh my God,
So, guess. All the responsibilities on you.
yes.
Yeah.
Asya.
I would say
Affirmative.
Sorry.
I agree.
affirmative. I agree.
Secretary.
Clerk.
Oh my God.
Direct translation.
Direct translation, a person who does things. I said like an action again. So.
That's
You
why
said
I
an
have to-
action, so
Yeah,
it was
yeah,
related
yeah,
to the
yeah.
action.
Yeah, you know I.
Exactly. And the pronunciation is
Yeah.
Azyaya.
Okay.
Yeah, very good. I would have never guessed this.
Maybe you should. Which one was
Oh.
the hardest?
The Edge of Ice, but because it has a special place in my heart, you know?
Okay.
But I wouldn't have thought of as yeah, secondary. Like it's just something else.
Yeah, I think the
Yeah.
last one was the
The last one?
tricky one. Yeah.
Well, I remember that. What did we say for
Food,
food?
food. I
forget
forget,
something
like-
about kitchen. No,
How
it that
was
one?
the food, by the way? I just completely
I
forgot.
still already
now.
forgot. Okay,
Okay.
let's go on.
Ah,
No,
that's
we
And that is it.
finished. Okay, guys, like good job.
Thank
We've
you.
been like very
Thank you.
amazing. Cool.
Okay.
And yeah, I'll see you later then
Yes.
on the other stages.
Yes, see
Yeah,
you.
because now it's the turn of School of Humanities.
Okay.
Okay.
Good luck.
Bye. Bye. Bye.
Okay.
Can I do that, Annabelle? Can you?
Hello again everyone. For those ones who hasn't seen me yet, I am Sedef, a Crossmedia student who studies in Tallinn University BFM. Today I'm in front of you with a different topic, how my 1 week looks like. Unfortunately, due to the COVID-19 situation, it's almost impossible to do something. We are mostly at homes, even though there are gatherings, it's happening with a small amount of people. So that's why I tried so hard to meet you with my busiest or most interesting week. It's not because of I'm not productive or my weeks are not enjoyable, but unfortunately this is the most enjoyable week that I can come up with. Today is 20th of November, Friday, and I came to school in BFM because I will have a rehearsal. Why I will have a rehearsal? Because I'm taking a film language course, and in this course we were giving a task. This task is about remake a scene from a movie. Me and the other group that I'm helping, we are shooting our remake this weekend. And the other group's director wanted to have a rehearsal before the shooting day, and I am the one of the actors, so...
I would like to point that their actions, especially yours girls, they are a bit slow, that in a way that try to do like they do, like don't act very intense. Are you ready? Yes. 1, 2, 3.
It's cricket. Hi, forgive me.
And shots to the girls.
I don't know if you notice, tigers have only 30 teeth. That's 12 less than a dog.
Camera recording. Scene 3, take 1. So once more rehearsal. Yes. And action. Step to your left.
Sound recording.
Scene 1, take 2. Action.
So that's it, that was my 1 week. I hope you enjoyed it. I wanted to show you how a cross-media / film student lives look like, and see you next time.
Hello people from Tallinn and not from Tallinn, because everybody's welcome on this channel. Here's Margie, and today I want to tell you about people. Because when I started studying in Tallinn University, I was super afraid of not finding friends, of not finding people to share my life with. I was looking at myself in the future and I was seeing myself crying, studying alone all the time. And guess what? This is exactly what didn't happen, because Tallinn University is full of cool people, of cool international students or cool Estonian students, because they're also very funny. And now we're gonna meet some of them.
I'm Larissa and I come from Switzerland.
Hey, my name is Sami and I'm from Pakistan.
So hello, my name is Ahmed and I come from Egypt.
My name is Ines and I come from Slovenia.
My name is Franklin, I'm from Nigeria.
I'm Lisa and I'm from Italy.
I'm Leah and I'm from Germany.
Last year, August.
I have moved to Tallinn a year ago in August 2019.
I came here last year in September.
Today, exactly 2 months ago, actually.
I study Audiovisual Media in Baltic Film, Media and Communication School, which is essentially filmmaking.
Communication management.
I'm studying liberal arts in Humanities, BA.
I study digital learning games in the Institute of Digital Technologies.
I studied to become a teacher, secondary teacher.
I study digital learning games.
Okay, we can divide
Master's program.
I study biology, first year.
Here I'm on the therapy and rehabilitation.
Oh, that's a long one. I studied a master in literature, visual culture, and film studies.
Yes, because it's the first really big journey for me, so it's a totally new experience.
Of course, yeah, absolutely.
Yes, very happy.
Yes, very much. Actually, I like it.
I'm happy, yes. Yes, it was a really good choice, definitely.
Yes, I am, because the other choice was a human-computer interaction. I'm glad I did not get accepted for that.
Yes, I'm very happy. I have had really interesting classes. So this is my second year, so I'm really excited about it.
Yeah, like a few, of course, that it will be really dark and cold in winter time, but also that people are a bit distanced and reserved. But about the people, like, there's something to it, but I feel like there's also a lot of other kind of people, especially when you're going out and drinking.
I was worried that I'd be treated differently. Maybe I was worried they wouldn't like immigrants much. And when I came here, I didn't feel anything. It's all good.
Actually, the thing is, I've been working in Dubai with many international people, so I was actually pretty comfortable with this situation.
Actually, I try to approach people without prejudice, so no, not really.
I wanted to say cinnamon buns, but I think the lectures, some lectures are really interesting.
Definitely the student unions, I think, are really, really nice. People are very welcoming and the activities are really fun.
The different of the, how do you say, the programs. Because in my country, they give you the program and you have to study what it says there. But here you have the option to choose electives. That was new for me.
Well, I think the intercultural community here, being able to find students from virtually all countries of the world.
Friends, books, teachers, definitely. Yeah, I mean, great times, nice people to hang around with.
Here it's very cute and small and tiny, and everyone knows everyone. You walk in the old town and you are bound to run into someone you know. So that's cool, I like that.
Meeting my classmates, I guess, because it's a group of incredibly talented people who are dancers, poets, rappers, musicians, filmmakers, storytellers, and everyone is super nice and great. And I think all of the best things that happened to me were the compilation of the time I spent together with the people I met in this country.
See, here is plenty of cool people, and these are just some of the reasons why you should join us. And if you're interested in Tallinn University and you want to keep watching what's happening here, then you should follow this channel. See you in the next video.
So we will leave you with the one last video before the break, and we are expecting you to see at 2 o'clock again. See you soon.
Hello people from Estonia and not from Estonia. Here's Margie, and today I got this room to talk to you about 6 study programs that will bring you to Tallinn University. To do that, I got interviews from students of Tallinn University about the study programs, the incredible well-done website of Tallinn University, and a whiteboard. Shall we start? According to our research, studying cross-media means learn how to tell stories on different platforms. For instance, a story is firstly introduced as a web series, and then is expanded on social media, and then is expanded on all different platforms. And this is cross-media storytelling. The core courses focus on the production of audiovisual content for multiple platforms from beginning to end. So, you start from the creation of the idea, and you will have courses like storytelling, creative writing, or transmedia storytelling. And then you do everything until the end, which means production, marketing, but also courses like lighting and camera. Suggested outcomes of the course are content manager and producer, creative director, audience analyst, but also a lot of students continue as filmmakers or directors. Cross-media students suggest: study, 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 and if you didn't understand, study. Be brave and always present your ideas, practice your pitching, and work on your communication. Very important, do not enroll in this program if you're expecting to hold the camera all the time and shoot your films. This program is more focused on the production side, so probably you will hold a pen and a paper. The next program is Liberal Arts Humanities, which is an interdisciplinary program, which means that you will have core courses in different areas of humanities, but then you will have electives in order to focus on what you like the most. The core courses of this program, which are these ones that we said before, are anthropology, history, cultural analysis, English studies, Estonian studies, Russian studies, Asian studies, and that's it. The possible careers of this program are very much up to you, because you have the electives, these ones, that are gonna define the research area that interests you the most. But just to give you some examples, you can work in museums, media marketing, translation, cultural events, or you can continue your education with a master program. Tips from other students. Put yourself in the middle of all these subjects and be curious about their connections and their outcomes. But don't enroll in this program if you're not interested in humanities. The goal of this program is to become an expert about education, which means identify current problems in education and design future solutions to implement so that we fix the problem and we don't have it anymore. The courses of this program are divided into 3 modules: educational innovation, research, and leadership. There is a big emphasis on the connection between education and psychology and educational technology. Possible careers of this program are working in educational institutions, being a teacher, a school principal, a researcher, or work for the Ministry of Education, which is very cool. You have to be very passionate about education, both from a local and a global point of view. But don't enroll in this program if you don't like to work with theories, articles, reports, and if you don't like to write your own academic papers. Social Entrepreneurship is a master program aimed at the development of social innovation and entrepreneurship. Classes are mostly project-oriented, so students work in teams in order to develop a project or a business idea. Core courses. As you might have noticed, I wrote them here so that we can read them together. Social Entrepreneurship, Civil Society and Social Innovation, Project Management, Business Development Models, and European Union and International Project Management. Did you take notes? Good! The possible careers of this master have very nice names, like our courses did, and they are Social Entrepreneur, Project Manager, Business Developer, and Non-Profit Manager. The suggestions from master students are to be as active as possible and to participate to all the events organized by university or external organizations, since those are great opportunities to present your projects, your ideas, and have feedbacks on them. Don't enroll in this program if you're not interested in social sciences, since the theory behind your projects is going to be a relevant part of the course. The master program in human-computer interaction is about how humans interact with computers. and not only in a standard way. Here you will learn how to find solutions and to create better ways of interactions. Ta-da! The core courses are Design Theories and Methodologies, Interaction Design Methods, User Experience Evaluation, Creation of Interactive Software Systems. Thank you. Possible careers related to this program are user interaction or user experience designer, user experience researcher, or interaction designer. Suggestions from students are to take the assignments very seriously, since they're gonna be a relevant part of your portfolio after graduation, and apply the theory that you learn in class into practice so that you can make the most out of it. Don't enroll in this course if you're completely a stranger with computer science or you don't like to read long academic papers about computer science technology. The master program in well-being and health behavior is for everyone interested in promoting a science-based healthy lifestyle and disease prevention. The courses of the program are divided into 4 modules. Research methods, theories and models of well-being and health behavior, social and psychological approaches to well-being and health behavior, and biological and medical approaches to well-being and health behavior. Possible careers related to these masters are counselors in well-being and health behavior, specialists in organizations dedicated to intercultural integration and well-being, or researchers in the field. This time I don't have suggestions from students because this is a brand new course that is gonna start in the spring semester of 2021. So let me know if you choose to enroll so that I can contact you for an interview. And that's it for today. I hope this video has been useful to you, and just remember, study something you're passionate about because that will make a difference. Of course, for further information, you can visit the Tallinn University website tlu.ee.
Oh yeah. Are we talking about losing control? I'm gonna show you how we lose control, baby. Watch this. Look, Marty Mark. Watch the way I start up. I've been going hard, but I can go way harder. Every beat I'm on, yeah, you know that I slaughter. And I'm always looking gorgeous, chilling with somebody's daughter. Yeah, she loving me. Say she love the way my chain sitting contemplate. And of course it says my name if you wanna wait. To let you know who's finna blow. Always want you to get on your feet. Stand up, stand up. Come on, get loose with the heat. Right now, we go party till we black out. So get the fuck up. So cover and dock, you're out of luck, we don't give up. Yeah, we're going up, next floor is us, you're riding with us. We want you to get on your feet. Stand up, stand up. Come on, get loose with the heat. Right now, we go party till we black out. So get the fuck up.
Somehow I woke up out in Beverly, fucked up, smelling like that bourbon, and I end up alone. I'm not certain. Yeah, the girls impolite in the club every night. That's how it goes when you Hollywood perfect. Hollywood perfect. That's how it goes when you Hollywood perfect. Ain't got no place to call my own. Feels like I'm better off alone. So sad inside and hopeless. These Hollywood hoes never notice. Can't get back on. Girl, I miss you. Can't get back on. Girl, I miss you. Somehow I woke up out in Beverly, fucked up, smelling like that bourbon, and I end up alone. I'm not certain. Yeah, the girls impolite in the club every night. That's how it goes when you Hollywood perfect. Hollywood perfect. That's how it goes when you Hollywood perfect. Woke up out in Beverly, fucked up, smelling like that bourbon, and I belong. I'm not certain. The girls impolite in the club every night. Somehow I woke up out in Beverly, fucked up, smelling like that bourbon. How'd I end up alone? I'm not certain. The girls impolite in the club every night. That's how it goes when you're Hollywood perfect. Perfect. I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Counting like the 4-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
Let's
see you dancing, I'm like, hola, 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 hola. With your move fancy, make me wanna hola, 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 hola. I got your attention, spending that moolah, 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 moolah. I'm a drop popping, pocket, swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola. When I see you dancing, I'm like, hola, 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 hola. See your move fancy, make me wanna hola, 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 hola. I got your attention, spending that moolah, 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 moolah. See my drop popping, pocket, swola, 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 swola. Your attention, spending that moolah, 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 moolah. I'm a drop popping, pocket, swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola. Swola, swola, swola. Swola, 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 swola.
And I've been chillin', watching the ocean with you. Baby, up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our cloudlands when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the monsoon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. bass guitar, simmer down and mess me up, tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock.
Welcome back, everybody. Now it's the turn of School of Humanities. The School of Humanities provides its students of skills and knowledge in history, languages, and culture. We have 6 different study areas, such as Asian studies, Estonian language and culture, history, cultural theory, and much more. Now we're gonna see a video interview with Professor Daniele Monticelli, which is a professor in Italian studies and semiotics, which will tell you about the school's project.
Yes, please. I'm very happy to meet Daniele Monticelli here, the professor of Italian Studies and Semiotics. We're in the Silva building, and Silva is also home for our School of Humanities. There's a legend around this school also that back in the 60s, when this building was being constructed, students started bringing flowers to the construction site to speed up the process. Is it a true story or is it a myth? We're not quite sure, but this is up to you to find out. Daniele, you came to Estonia years ago, and I think you can call Estonia as your second home right now. You know Estonian a bit, and can you tell us, why do you think Estonia is the best destination to come to have the international experience and to actually study?
Oh yes, Estonia is a very dynamic country. It has a very, very dynamic academic environment. You can walk here in the corridors of Tallinn University and meet with people from all over the world every day and listen to very, very many different languages. And as for the university, we have very interdisciplinary programs. Our programs bring together academic research and creativity. Our programs have a very close relation with the job market, and our students have many possibilities to do their student practices during the studies here. After graduation, many of the students will stay here in Estonia and find a job in Estonian enterprises or in the public sector, and many of them also stay for a PhD in Estonia.
What kind of a role does humanitarian education have nowadays next to the fields like medicine, IT, and business?
Well, if you think, for instance, to technology, so the very ultimate icon of contemporary technology, the founder of Apple, so Steve Jobs, he used to say that technology alone is not enough, but it's only technology married with the humanities that yields us the results that make our hearts sing. So that was Steve Jobs, not me. Yes, actually big companies in the field of technology are hiring more and more graduates from the humanities, not because they can program, of course, but because they are able to look at the broader picture. They think critically, they think creatively, they learn very quickly, and they adapt very quickly to new situations. But let us take medicine, for instance, and the huge role that culture has in our behavior, in the prevention and the cure of diseases. So in our multicultural society, you have patients with very different cultural backgrounds, and you have to take into account these cultural backgrounds while healing them. That's the reason why our medical institutions are hiring more and more cultural mediators, interpreters with an humanities background, because they have the competence in culture and in languages that are needed to approach in a kind of personalized way the requirements of patients. So we can say that the digital humanities and the medical humanities are at the moment two of the most quickly growing academic fields in the world.
So you've been living in Estonia for a while now, and I think you know Estonian a bit. What's your favorite sentence in Estonian?
Well, it's the first sentence of a very well-known children's book in Estonia. It's called Kevade, Spring, by Oskar Lutsu, and the sentence goes like that. Kui Arno isaga koolimaja jõudis, olid tunnid juba alanud.
Thank you.
In our complex times of uncertainty and contradicting views, policies and trends, it is often difficult to make sense of what's going on around us and make a choice, especially in education. To have just one idea, one field of interest and one profession is not enough anymore, because the world is ever more demanding and interdisciplinary. Our program of liberal arts and humanities offers a flexibility and diversity of studies that is essential in today's world. The program is unique in that it does not limit the students to only one field, but offers a wide choice of subjects and disciplines within the humanities, such as history, philosophy, anthropology, different cultures and languages, from English to Estonian to Russian and Japanese and their literatures. So for a person who has numerous interests but cannot choose between these exciting disciplines, it is ideal. For a person who has not made up their mind as to what to specialize in, but would like to look around and try this and that, it is ideal. For a person who is after essential skills, such as critical thinking, analytical approach, project work, teamwork, deep understanding of different cultures and human experience, and complex processes in today's world, it is ideal. In addition, our groups are international, with English as the medium of instruction. So you will have international experience firsthand, getting to know other cultures and enriching us with your culture. This wide knowledge and ability to think, analyze and make connections will empower you for a career in politics, cultural journalism and cultural work, education, teaching and much more. You can also continue specializing in a master's program in our university or elsewhere in the world. Come and join us at our program of liberal arts and humanities at Tallinn University. Hello, my name is Julia Kuznetsky. I'm Associate Professor of British Literature at the Institute of Humanities at Tallinn University and also Head of the Program of Liberal Arts in Humanities. So our program of Liberal Arts in Humanities is a bachelor program. The duration of the study period is 3 years, that is 6 semesters. And we ask tuition fee for this program, so the price for 1 semester out of 6 is 1,650 euros. The big asset of our program is that it is taught entirely in English. This is the language of instruction, and after graduation you get the degree of Bachelor of Arts in Humanities. So our faculty consists of specialists in the field of humanities, very excellent qualified specialists who are there to offer you just the best. What about our curriculum? What does our program consist of? It combines various topics to do with the humanities. But what is humanities? What is that? This is the field of study of what makes us human. So it is not a study of psychology or biology or medicine or sociology or politics. It is the study of human culture, human values, the appreciation of culture and values, but not only, it is also a critique because some values can be problematic, especially in relation to marginalized groups. Also the humanities study the unique ability of the human spirit to express itself. So how do we express ourselves as humans? We do it through art, literature, language, philosophy, and different cultural expressions. That is what makes us human. So we study all that in our program. The humanities are essential in revealing our society's past, present and future. So what makes us human? All this wide array, the whole world is what the humanities open for us. So now that you got a taste for what we can offer, what about the structure of the program? What exactly, how do we teach all this wide world of exciting things? Our program, just like all programs at Tallinn University consist of compulsory subjects and also elective courses and different modules. The compulsory subjects are those that are general for the whole university. Only the specific is that for the liberal arts they are taught in English, and also the specific courses to do with the humanities. For foreign students who have no knowledge of Estonian, it is compulsory to master some level of Estonian, starting from 0 and up to the international level A2. Then the specific uniqueness of our program is that our students choose 2 modules to study in depth. Each module gives 24 credit points in the European International Credit Transfer System. So those are the 2 modules that you choose. And then there is a whole array of open electives. So essentially you put together a tailor-made program just for you. And then there is also a module of practical activities. We do not only study in the classroom by reading books, but also there is internship, which gives you a taste of real life world of work and jobs, and also a research paper that you produce to demonstrate what you have learned within those 3 years. And then at the end, we do not write a final bachelor thesis, but there is a graduation exam in which you demonstrate what you have mastered in your 2 elective modules and concerning the humanities in general, and there is a written and oral part to the exam. So what are those mysterious modules that I have mentioned already a few times? We offer 8, which is quite a lot, and the student chooses 2 out of those 8. So the 8 modules are anthropology, Asian studies, cultural studies of English-speaking countries, cultural analysis, Estonian studies, history, Russian language and culture advanced level, and Russian language for beginners. And you can combine them in any 2, except for probably Russian advanced and beginners. You cannot take them together, either of those. But with the rest, you can combine in any proportion that you want. So the student chooses 2 modules to specialize in, but what if all those disciplines are so exciting that you want them all? Because our program is for those who want all to do with the humanities and at once. No problem at all. There are electives, and any of the subjects that are part of the modules you can take as electives. So essentially you can pass a whole variety. And also there are some foreign languages that you can study in addition to those you know or those that you want to perfect your knowledge in. Some of the general courses that are compulsory for the university or for the humanities are digital literacy, which is indispensable in today's world, especially since e-learning is becoming more and more topical. Then critical thinking, which is essential for the humanities because what we learn is to think, analyze, make connections. Language and culture, academic writing, which will help you produce a nicely polished research paper, and excel in written projects of any kind. And also there is something unique for our university, that is the subject called LIFE. The abbreviation stands for Learning in an Interdisciplinary Focused Environment. This is a very exciting thing. It is a project-based subject in which students from different study areas, not necessarily from the humanities, but also from natural sciences and social sciences and so on, collaborate in working on a project. They choose topic themselves, and because LIFE, it is a kind of symbolic abbreviation, it is based on the principle that studies, research and life are closely connected. So there is no classroom assigned to the subject, but this is a kind of hands-on experience. And the environment and methods is chosen by the students themselves. And the outcome is also chosen by the students. It can be a blog or event or an exhibition or an e-book or community initiative, something to do with anything social. So just up to you. And here is one example of a live project carried out by students last year. It was called Artificial Construction of Humanity. This is an online exhibition that the students designed when they researched the connection between the environment, the natural world, ecological problems, and culture. And the human place in all that. So they produced their own art, drawings, collages to problematize many areas in how we treat nature, what is our place in nature, how we are intertwined with that, how we often mistreat and objectify certain human groups and the natural world. So that is, you can visit that exhibition to get a taste of what we do here. And it is quite obvious that there are many reasons to choose our program. So one of them is that the students are not limited to one study field, but there is a unique combination for each student. There is also a balance of traditional and innovative study methods. Among those innovative study methods are project-based learning, portfolio, field work, and so on. The study groups are international, and English is practiced not only in the classroom, but also in socializing, getting new friends. Then our approach is quite individual. We treat our students on an individual basis, cater for your needs. And also, you get international experience by just coming here. You get international experience by socializing with your fellow students who might be from very different cultural backgrounds. And on top of that, we also offer possibilities for Erasmus exchange by going further into Europe and exploring life in other universities. Among the field work that we also practice as a way of getting out of the classroom and having more of that, some examples of what we did with students over the years. So you can see that that real people study here and very diverse groups. Here are the pictures of how we went to explore Muraste Nature Reserve and explore landscape, and also landscape as language, as a site of memory, not only nature but also culture. Here we went to the city of university and culture, Tartu, the second largest in Estonia, visited some museums and also enjoyed the sunshine in the town hall square. And just this autumn, we went to the Estonian Open Air Museum to see how what life looked like in the 19th century. So we like this immersion into, fieldwork examples of how it is with a hands-on experience. So really, the humanities open the door to a lot of things, and the whole world is in front of you after graduation. It is possible to find application in cultural journalism, arts administration, cultural management, museum work, publishing, and why not in politics if you have learned history, languages, and also if you know how to think through analytical thinking, then certainly politics is a good field of application. But we hope that this is as a bachelor program, this is only the beginning, and the students or graduates can go on and study further in a master's program in our university or elsewhere. We offer master's programs in culture, education, history, anthropology, political sciences. So our bachelor's liberal arts prepares for these. So there is only just one step, that is to enter the studies and get admitted. What are the requirements? The general admission requirements for the university can be found on the home page and during the general instruction. As for the specific admission exam for our program of liberal arts and humanities, it consists of 2 steps. First, together with your application, you send a letter of motivation. It should be about 500 words and express your interest for the humanities, how you see yourselves as a student of the humanities, what fields you are interested in, and how you see yourself after a graduation, how it would be beneficial for you. See more instructions, more particular instructions on the home page. The letter of motivation gets assessed and the maximum is 30 points, but to pass on to the next level, the applicant must receive at least 20 points. So if you get below that, you cannot go on with the competition. Anyone with 20 points passes on the second step, which is the interview. In the interview, we talk to you, again, in two parts. The first is a general discussion based on your motivation, your interest, your erudition, what you know, and so on. And the second part is based on the compulsory reading. For the interview, every applicant has to read 2 texts out of a whole list of texts provided on the home page. So it is necessary to come to the interview prepared, having read the text and thought about them. The minimum requirement for the second step is 46 points, but if one of the aspects is not passed, then the interview is not graded positively, so the text should be read. It is possible to get a scholarship while studying, but they're very limited and based on exceptional academic excellence. But we hope that our applicants and our students and our graduates are motivated to be just the best. So welcome to our program of Liberal Arts in Humanities. Thank you.
This autumn, the professor Daniele Monticelli held a master's seminar called Illness, Narratives, Imagery and Politics. During these seminars, we actually analyzed works of art, film, literature, visual culture, everything related to the topic of illness, also through an academic theoretical background. It was very interesting, and we got to choose some topics on which we had to write short essays. Some of those short essays could also be artworks. For example, people wrote blogs or short stories or actual paintings and illustrations, and all those artworks are now on an online exhibition. But the courses didn't end up there, because now we also have an open graduate conference on the 27th and the 28th of January, in which we will all present our research, our final papers. I will also be there with my paper about medicine and as an obsessive criminological investigation through a comparison between the 2 fictional characters of Gregory House and Sherlock Holmes. But now let's watch Professor Daniele Monticelli, which explains the course.
Hi guys, my name is Daniele Monticelli and I am a professor at the School of Humanities of Tallinn University. What I would like to do today is to share with you my experience in last semester in order to give you an idea of how we do things at the university. So I taught a seminar for the MA program in literature, film and visual culture, and we have an opportunity to choose the topic of a seminar every year, a different topic on the basis of our interests. So I thought that this year it could be something related with what is going on in the world, and of course it was the pandemics. So how to talk about pandemics from the point of view of the humanities? So a very natural way to do it is to look at how literature, the arts, visual cultures and movies have thought, have represented, have interpreted the topic of illness in Western history, for instance. So what we did was to read and watch movies and literary pieces starting from the 5th century before Christ, the description of the plague of Athens by the Greek historian Thucydides, until nowadays, for instance, the recent movie by Clint Eastwood, $1 Million Baby, where suffering and illness is portrayed. So just to have an idea, here is the Moodle webpage of a course. So you see that the course, the seminars are organized in different units about different topics all related with illness. So we started, for instance, with the issue of contagion, of epidemics, and then we moved to a more kind of individual level. We discuss illness, life, and narratives. And in the second part of the courses, we looked at the relation of illness with other different concepts, for instance, power, institutions, knowledge, or finitude, eros, aesthetics, and we ended with a very problematic issue, which is how to portray suffering in culture. So what the student did was to prepare for the seminars, but also to present essays and creative works in the course of a semester. And the course finishes now in January with an exhibition, an online exhibition of student creative works and a conference. So we can give a look to them. You can find the links on the university website to both the exhibition and the conference. So you see here the exhibition. So for instance, what the students did, we have a video here, or you have, for instance, photos here, and artworks, or for instance, a blog, so that, and many others. So creative ways of understanding illness and of working with the literatures and that we read and movies that we watched. So this is our ways of teaching. It is an innovative way which brings together innovative teaching methods, interdisciplinarity, more traditional academic research, but also creativity. And I think the results are very interesting, as you can see here. And well, we wait you to experience all these at Tallinn University. Bye.
And culture, and she's also in Humanities Student Council. So welcome, Lydia. If you don't mind, for further discussion, I will invite you our dorm.
Thank you.
So please take a seat for yourself. And yeah, maybe let's keep the social business as well. So welcome, first of all. How are you?
It's lovely to be here. I'm fine. Doing well. It's nice to see you.
Thank you. First of all, I would like to ask you that, can you tell more about what you're doing in Humanities Student Council?
Yes, the Tallinn University School of Humanities Student Council is the highest representative and decision-making body for the students of the School of Humanities. For example, we represent the students, we stand up for their interests and rights. We make sure that their voice is heard not only inside our institute, but also throughout the whole university. And we host various different events to bring a little pop of color to the university life. And we also keep the students up to date with the freshest information regarding what's going on at the university, regarding, for example, regulations of studies or social events that are being held at the university and so on.
Okay, you said that you are preparing different kinds of events. Can you give some examples?
I think one of the most fun events that we do or organize are the School of Humanities parties. This is our tradition that has been, I think, going on for several years now. We usually hold these parties outside of the university, and I think the most fun part about this is that we usually invite different professors to act as DJs, which is absolutely wonderful.
Yeah, I remember. I think I attended one of them.
Yeah.
It was right before the COVID. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, true. Yeah, it was very enjoyable.
I agree, and it's wonderful to get to know our professors on a different level.
Exactly.
On a personal level,
True.
and to see other people outside of the school environment.
Yeah,
so
I think it makes the communication better in also school.
Definitely.
You said that every student can come to you, but under what circumstances? What kind of event had happened in the past?
So the School of Humanities Student Council is mainly for the students of the School of Humanities, but there are 6 different institutes or schools at Tallinn University, and each of these institutes has their own student council. As for us, we have our own web page on Facebook. We have our own Instagram page. I think this would be the most accessible variant for the students to reach us. And apart from those School of Humanities parties, we used to host game nights every month. That was before COVID, obviously. That was, again, a fun way to get to know us. It was a great way to meet new people. Students usually came there to meet new people, to make friends.
Okay.
That was quite something.
Very nice, yes. And as far as I know, students can also apply to be a member of this council, right? What are the requirements, how they can be a member of this council?
Okay, so our student council has a governing board of 4 members. Then there are a section of regular members, and then there's tons of volunteers. The biggest difference between members and volunteers is that the members are required to attend our meetings. We usually have a general meeting at least once a month. And the members also get to vote. For example, when we decide to take a stance or something, or when we decide where to head, what's our new direction, where do we want to go, where do we want to take the student council. And the volunteers have a bit more choice in that area. In a sense, they aren't obliged to attend the meetings, but we always welcome everybody. And the volunteers get to decide what areas do they like, where they would like to contribute. So essentially, the volunteers can, or how to say, they have more free choice as to how much time and energy would they be willing to contribute. As for applying, I would say that the first step should be contacting us, obviously, either through Facebook or Instagram. That would be the most easiest version right now. The second is that the members are required to have attended at least 2 meetings, but we post info on our Facebook page, so it's easy to get to know when is the next meeting.
Okay.
And the volunteers who would like to become our members also have to help out organizing at least 1 event.
Okay.
Yeah. So 2 meetings and 1 event.
Okay.
That's the basics.
Okay. Since you are kind of solving problems of students, I wonder what was the most interesting or challenging problem that you had to face?
I think one of the most prominent things we have done in the last few years is, it was around 2 years ago, we did a project that was joint with the School of Humanities Governing Board. It was actually their idea, and the School of Humanities director came to us saying, okay, we've been doing this for several years now. We want to know what are the students' opinions on things? Do we need to change something? What do they think about study programs? How are people treating them here, and so on. And we obviously agreed to cooperate with them. It was great. We ended up doing it in the way that the student council members were the interviewers. And there are, I think, 16 BA programs at the School of Humanities, and we covered all of those programs. We interviewed several first and second year students. It was a lot. And we asked them exactly those questions. How are you being treated here? What do you think about the study programs? Would you recommend Tallinn University to your students? We recorded those interviews, and then we later transcribed them. So when we presented this whole package of interviews to the School of Humanities governing board, it was completely anonymous, which was great. And actually, the governing board, I think, spent at least a year working through all of those and implementing different changes to the everyday lives of the students here.
What kind of results they were? There were negative, maybe. What were the negative ones, or what was the most positive result, for example?
I think overall they were mainly positive. So we were doing really well at the time. Students did have some thoughts about the study programs. For example, when should some subject be? Should it be during the first year, or should it be during the second year? I think those were the main ideas that were implemented based on the project. But I think the project was really outstanding for us as a student council, because it really showed us that the professors here don't only see us as students or student activists, but also as colleagues. They really came to us. They wanted to know our opinion. They were really nice to us. We truly worked together like colleagues. It was amazing.
Yeah, in other words, you are the bridge between students and the teachers, so I think that's very valuable.
Yes, exactly. That's well said.
Yeah, what kind of people are joining you from mostly which subject, for example? Are there any liberal arts students mostly, or how it works?
There are, at the moment, we have 3 liberal arts students. There is one lovely girl from Estonia who's been with us for around 2 years now. Then we have one boy from Russia who's been with us for a little over a year. He actually first came to us to look for new friends, which is, I think, one of the most prominent reasons why people turn to us, to get to know people, to meet new friends, to have this sort of like group around them who would help them throughout the university period of their life. And then as for a third, we have one adorable German girl who has been with us for, I think, 5 to 6 months now. They're all absolutely lovely. They've been helping out a lot, although this is a difficult period right now with the COVID and everything. Apart from liberal arts, I think we have students from every study area. There's a lot of us.
Yeah, I want to ask one last question. There is also ambassador program. What is the difference, you think? What is the difference being ambassador and helping again students?
That's a good question. I would say that the student council puts a lot of effort into standing up for students' rights. We don't only host events, we stand up for students' rights, we represent them, we have our own representatives at the School of Humanities governing board, who, for example, highlight different problems that may arise or something like that. So I would say we do a lot of, how to say?
Yeah, you are also leading students, but
Yes,
already
well
inside
said.
of the university and mostly standing
Exactly.
behind them. Okay, thank you so much for your information.
Yes, thanks so much.
And I will go back to David for his guests.
Thank you, Sadaf. Thank you so much. That was really interesting to watch. Okay, right now we have Yulia, an assistant professor of British literature, Yulia Kuznetsky. Did I pronounce that right?
Yes.
All right, thank you so much for joining us here. And I also have Maris Peters with us here. She is from the Internationalization Coordinator, right? Yeah. Okay, thank you so much. Can you please quickly, Julia, tell me about your specialty, basically?
Well, I'm Associate Professor of British Literature, so my background is in literary studies. I studied at Tallinn University as a bachelor student of English, just like Lydia. And then I went on to, for a master's because my special interest was literature. And then I went on with literature into PhD as well.
Really awesome. What about you, Maris?
My background is that I did my BA in once existing private university, Eesti Humanitaar Institute, Estonian School of Humanities, which is now consumed into this bigger Tallinn University. After that, I carried on doing MA in Shakespeare Studies in Britain. And then some years ago, I did another MA at Tallinn University in Education Management.
Wow, it's really awesome. Okay, right now we have a couple of students asking that, okay, for several years, I'm sure you have also been in the admission process, you know, interviewing a lot of students. What are some of the issues that you see in the motivational letter that they submit, and how can they improve? As this is for you, Maris.
I think one of the problems we notice often with the motivation letters is that the candidates are either trying to approach it as question-answer thing, trying to give us the exact pieces of information that we pinpoint that the motivation letters should also include, but we do not mean that it has to include only this information. And then there's a problem with people who try to convince us so much about how wonderful candidates and how suitable candidates they are, that they forget completely that motivation letters should also include something about those topics that we'd like to hear about.
That's true. So basically, we're going to point out that they have to make sure that most of the requirements that are put there, that are listed out, they have to make sure that they at least tell us about it, and we can see that they're quite a good fit for the course. Yeah. Okay, talking about the internship, quite a lot of students also want to know what are the opportunities for them, where can they do their internship as students from the program?
Yes, well, internship is a difficult topic even for local students, and especially with COVID, it has been quite challenging to find places because some of the work process was online even for regular workers. But we try to help our students as much as we can, and actually many of our students have already had jobs even before studying with us, or found them while studying. So they have done internship in museums and actually learned that museum work is not to do with some dusty shelves or something boring from the past, but you can be very creative, and actually Estonian museums are wonderfully digitalized and offer a lot of interactive activities, so students can participate in that, design even electronic exhibitions. So they have done that, and then library work is also possible, interpreting, assisting in language classes, as we have a variety of speakers of different languages that are also taught in Estonia. So this, if you think creatively, it is possible to find internship and apply your skills very effectively.
And we only recently launched a new traineeship page for our liberal arts, so there is student stories, a list of possible internship places where people have been doing their internship. So there's a pool of information already available online concerning internship.
That's really awesome. Okay. Also, we have people asking, because you're still sitting on the fence, you know, deciding on whether to take this course at all. I understand that you have quite a lot of modules, and that also means that there's an opportunity to actually work in different, you know, fairs or industries. So what are the most common industries that graduates can actually, you know, just go into after studying in the School of Humanities?
I don't think that is actually the most common field. At least I can't pinpoint anything at the moment. And lots of people have gone actually on doing their MA instead of concentrating on work. So that's a good way to carry on with your education.
Yeah. Okay. Someone is asking, said, what are the most difficult subjects in the curriculum, and why is that?
Well, it depends on what qualifies as difficult. Something that implies a lot of work, or something that is difficult to digest. Many foreign students who are not prepared find Estonian language challenging, but it's because you have to be fully committed and attend all the classes and try to practice as much as possible. Then critical thinking has been cited as a challenging subject, but this is also because it needs commitment, and this is an essential skill to learn to think critically. Then any field can be open for you afterwards.
Yeah. Talking about critical thinking, I know that it requires, like you mentioned, quite a lot of attention.
Yes.
And the world is so noisy lately. You know, you have social media distracting you, you have people distracting you. So what is your one tip for the student that is going to come and study so that they don't have the same issues that the student before them had? So what would you advise them? How do you start practicing to become a critical thinker?
To be able to think critically, you should focus on thinking critically. That is the two components, thinking and critically. So
do I just really take out time?
Yes.
Just go somewhere and...
Indeed, and it takes commitment, as you said. There is so much unnecessary noise, but it's necessary also to approach that noise critically. Think whether you need it or whether you need to focus right now on solving the problems and diving deep into the issues. But I also think that question can be asked to our students because they have been immersed into those subjects.
That's very true.
Yes.
Okay, away from studies right now, you spend most of your time on campus because, of course, you're a lecturer. So what's your favorite place, within Tallinn University? Where do you just go and cool off, apart from the classes where you teach?
Difficult to say. It's the whole place is one big home. Not that I have been everywhere. I think I haven't even visited the most recent building that we have opened. But our School of Humanities has its own several floors, I would say, in the building, where we can easily meet up with our students, and they are always welcome to visit us. So I think the whole place is a lovely place to be in.
What about you?
Well, for me, I like our library. Well, our library consists of two parts. One is that is on campus, it's called Study Center, and we have academic library that is in town. But into the study center, it's really well equipped. You go there and you can find quiet boxes to study, and you can also find seats for several people to just sit together and quietly interact, and also some study seminar rooms where you can discuss or watch a movie together. But apart from that, when the times are normal, of course, and I hope we are going back to normal soon, probably the favorite place is when you enter the building. There is a big space that we call a Researchers Forum. That is like this atrium building. Because when it is full of people during the breaks especially, but it's always full of people, then you can, only when you enter, you can see faces of all colors and shapes and hear different languages. So it's really, you come from town like into a different world, because our university is so international, and our school in particular. And that's the first probably immersion into this noise of intermingling languages. That's really very awesome.
The times we had.
I hope we're having them back.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much for giving us this insight. I'm sure a lot of people are inspired by what we've discussed here, and probably you'll be getting a couple of people also wanting to come around. Thank you very much. All right, moving on from the School of Humanities to BFM. Right now, we're going to be playing a video where Rando and Alisa from Finland will be showing you our sound studio.
We're currently in the newest building in Tallinn University campus, and this right next to me is also the newest sound room that we have in the campus, so let's go check it out. Hey Alisa.
Hi Rando.
What are you doing?
I'm recording a podcast.
What for?
For our cross-media project.
Is that all that cross-media students do?
No, we can choose our projects ourselves, so we chose to do a podcast, but we can do a lot of stuff.
Well, tell me and the viewers who do not know that much about cross-media, what is cross-media? What do you actually study here?
Well, cross-media itself means like multiple platforms that share a story. So we are learning how to create those like large story worlds that like come to the viewer through different platforms.
Like Harry Potter?
Yeah, exactly.
How long have you been studying cross-media now?
This is my second year.
And how do you like it so far?
I really like it. Yeah, it's been cool.
What other projects have you done besides, the podcasting?
Well, we just finished a full cross-media project where we had a full-on podcast and a art exhibition and a zine. Do you know what a zine is?
I have no clue what a zine is.
It's like a self-published mini magazine.
Oh, okay.
So we combine journalism, art, sound recording, and all kinds of different aspects of media.
So I think you probably do a lot of work with other students and fields too, I guess.
We could, but now we're focused on learning the basics ourselves.
What is the most interesting thing you've learned so far? And what are the coolest projects that you've done?
Oh, that's a wide question. I think the coolest course we had has to be Introduction to Virtual Reality, because we got to actually learn how to create virtual reality videos, and we had a homework where we had to play through a virtual reality game. So I spent one weekend playing through Half-Life Alyx as a homework. So that was super cool. And other cool things that we've had are we had a film, short film course where we created that, and we've had a lot of storytelling and writing, and we had a course completely dedicated to transmedia storytelling, which was really cool.
And you're from Finland, yeah?
Yes.
So why did you decide to come to study cross-media in Estonia?
Well, simply put, you can't learn or you can't study cross-media in Finland. But I just found the program online, and I read the introduction and I googled some stuff, and I realized that cross-media sounds really interesting, and that's how I made the leap across the pond.
So tell us, why should people come and study cross-media?
Well, if you're interested in media and you want to do big projects with multiple different platforms, and you're really interested in storytelling, because that's the main aspect we study, then cross-media is definitely a good program for you. And I think it's a good program because it's really cool, it's fun, we have a lot of cool projects, we can do whatever we want basically, and all the teachers and the other students are really cool too. So it's a good atmosphere to study.
Great, thanks for meeting up.
Thanks.
Welcome back. You probably know that BFM is the most innovative film school in all of Northern Europe. But I guess you don't know that we won the Student Oscar last year. Yes, we're good like that. Well, you do not learn only filmmaking in BFM, you learn quite a lot of things. And we're going to give you an insight into everything that you can learn at BFM. But before we do that, I would like to show you a video about the AV Media program.
The Audiovisual Media Bachelor's program at BFM is well established, with more than 20 years of experience and graduates finding work in many important positions in the Baltic media scene. The studies take place in a multicultural environment, with students working side by side with professors and fellow students from many different countries. For me, the curriculum offers a good balance between practical and theoretical studies. The learning by doing approach delivers the skills and understanding essential for the production of audiovisual content for multiple platforms. We acquire hands-on experience in creating audiovisual work in a variety of formats, like TV programs, short films, documentaries, music videos, advertising, and corporate videos. The creative assignments are developed and produced in teams, and we use up-to-date equipment in our school's production facilities. The intake of students is organized into 2 specialty modules, creative and technical. The students of the creative module focus on script writing, directing, editing, and production. The technical module contains cinematography, sound recording and design, lighting, and color correction. Tallinn University is the right choice for you if you are drawn to creative works and want to study in a top-class film and media school.
Welcome back. Yes, we have the creative and the technical model. And as you can see, I'm also in front of the camera, so sometimes it works like that. Right here with me, I have the head of the program, Reho Vestrik. He's an associate professor of documentary film. Welcome to the studio.
Hello.
Yes. Right now, I believe everybody can just see the polished version of what is happening right now. They don't know, what's going on behind the scene. So, and we had the course last semester. It's called multicam production, or we can call it live TV. So I'd like to show you what we learned during the course, and we'll also like to take our viewers, behind the scene and see what it takes for us to be able to pull off something like this. This is similar to what you get on TV. So where's my camera? Okay, good. I guess we'll just go with that one. Right now, we'd like to show what's going on behind the scene. As you can see, on this production, we have 3 cameras. I'm talking to one over there, and then we have one to the side, and we have one to the other side. Now, I also have someone who is like the God's voice in my ear, who keeps telling me when I should turn to either this camera, or maybe turn to the other one over there. And something that is also very important, we have the control room. The control room is in charge of making sure that the people who are watching the event right now can see me when I move around or have to say something. So we have those guys right at the top, and they're giving us some of the best live coverage that we have. But let's get down to AV Media as a course.
First of all, I'm very happy that 2.5 years of studies at BFM have not been wasted time for you, as I saw.
It hasn't at all. It hasn't at all. Like, I think multicam production, I watch TV a lot, and being there, going to the Estonian TV broadcasting and seeing how this thing is done live, it just inspired me to do more, and it's really been awesome. It's really been awesome. Yeah. So talking about AV Media, the first question that comes to mind, when we talk about AV Media, it's easy for you to say you're studying, directing. It's easy to say you're studying producing, but now we have everything in one. Can you please help us understand what AV Media is about?
Not exactly everything in one, because we have 2 separate modules, technical skills and creative skills. But somehow, yes, this is more like the multiple knowledge program, which gives you more than if you just go to the classical 6-pack, studying only directing or only cinematography. We consider the program being storytelling program, actually. And the storytelling for whatever platforms. So formerly it was mainly meant for the classical television platform, but currently our storytelling is meant for all kind of platforms, and television is just a small part of it. So the creative module, as already was seen from this short clip, contains storytelling or script writing, directing, editing, which is, in my opinion, part of directing as well, and also creative producing. And then technical guys study everything that is connected to camera and light and also sound.
Okay. All right, we have students that are asking, okay, what do I do? What do I need to do if I want to become a filmmaker?
It is a very good question, not that easy to answer shortly. But first of all, I think the curiosity, natural born curiosity, is always good. Without curiosity, it's hard to become a filmmaker. Then you should have some kind of inner need to tell the stories to the others. Whether you will become later DOP or the director or scriptwriter, but you need to have this inner push to do something. But then there is a lot of things, and one easy thing that everyone can do: watch good movies and try to understand why this movie was good and what the team or the director meant when they composed a filmic story like it was done. So if you can understand and see that it's not only what it looks to be on the surface, but there is a second layer, maybe third layer, and what was meant and how it all was crafted. If you start analyzing that, understand it, and you feel that you would like to do something like that, so I think the audiovisual media program at BFM is your place.
Okay, so also asking, what inspired you to want to do documentaries instead of fiction film? Because I know that, yes, you probably have been dabbled into fiction, but you do more of documentaries. So why documentaries for you?
For me personally, because I started already as a documentary filmmaker and then just studied fiction production and all those things. So actually I am so much interested of real people's lives. That documentary is the best medium for that kind of thing. But I've been also line producing fiction movies, so I know what does that mean. It is at the end it is storytelling.
Yeah, of course.
So and you need to use your knowledge and brain to understand what kind of storytelling is decent for the case where you deal with the real people's real lives. And the other thing is where there is no limits, only your fantasy and, I don't know, sky. And you can invent stories.
Very true, very true. So, but when we talk about fiction and we have documentary on the other hand, which do you think it's more difficult to pull off? Because I know with fiction, we can control everything. But with documentary, life controls most of what happens. So how hard is it for you to get to this level where you can just easily pick a camera and start telling the story without having it planned out?
Although the name documentary might seem to someone that this is life unaware of life as it is, I must say that both non-fiction and fiction are constructions of the author. So even if I fish or hunt my footage by just taking the camera in hands or on the shoulder and shooting around, at the end the result is my construction. If it's not construction, it is hardly a film. It is like we call here, it's like a wildlife camera, seal camera, CCD camera.
Yeah, I remember the igloo scene from Nanook of the North. When you watch it, you're like, oh, how did they film this? But then you realize that there's always work put into the behind the scenes to make sure that we bring these things to life. So let's talk about those who are coming in. What do you look for in a candidate? Do I have to be like a professional filmmaker, before I can apply, or what exactly do I have to have for me to?
You don't have to be professional filmmaker, otherwise why you come here. But of course, all kind of experience, early experience in filmmaking is good. But we will check your visual thinking for sure, because film is very much about visuals. So, and also your storytelling, natural born ability. So we let you tell the story through the entrance exam. So we will see if you have something to tell, and if you have it, then how you do it. Is it not professional, but is it interesting? Is it engaging? If you can't engage the others, then most probably you won't do films that engage us.
That's very true. That's very true. Okay, moving on. Talking about the portfolio that the students are to put together, what can the students, have in their portfolio? Could it just be only pictures? Do I have to have a film? Or what exactly has to be in that portfolio?
Simply said, everything that proves your creativity is good. So it can be still photography, it can be painting, it can be poetry. Of course, audiovisual examples are good, because then we see more exactly who you might fit. But if you don't have audiovisual works in advance, so everything that proves your creativity is good. It can be multimedia, whatever.
Okay, let's talk about the students who have been doing great things. In my introduction, I mentioned that we won the Student Oscars, and I know that at the Tallinn Black Night Film Festival, one of our films also won the Best Short Films. What has it been to build these students? How was it when they started to where they get to this point where they're winning, big awards already?
The thing is that we don't make films for winning the awards, but it is always a nice bonus if someone notices you, and the bigger it is, better it is, because somehow it founds your next steps always. Because you have to build also your career, and part of it is also the portfolio that you can make during the studies here. And of course, if there is an award-winning film included, you have probably easier to find a job. But what we do, yes, we always try to make best possible results in storytelling and film language, everything. So sometimes you hit the bullseye and even win the Oscar, or like this year we have a candidate for the Oscar.
Okay, talking about the Oscars, are we apart from the student Oscars, are we looking at any of our students soon going to the main Oscars?
Absolutely. It is a dream of every teacher.
Yes, that's really awesome. Okay, we also have questions about internship. So how easy is it for me to learn filmmaking in Estonian? We understand that, yes, 70% of the language spoken in Estonian is, Estonian language. So how easy is it for me as an international student to do my internship here?
Truth is that the production may be 70% in Estonian, but the production teams have become rather international lately. And somehow, thanks to BFM, already 15 years or so work. So I think it's not the easiest thing, but still everyone has managed. So maybe the complication is that the biggest fiction production goes usually in the summertime. So, and this is again very short time, and sometimes we also have overproductions at that period. So it would be easier if the internship opportunities will be spread or expanded to the whole year. But actually it is very short season and everyone has to run.
Yeah. I mean, one great opportunity was the Tenet that was shot here in Tallinn. I know that a lot of us were able to participate as PAs on that project, and it was a really good opportunity to be on such a very big, stage and contribute to that kind of film. So it was really good, and we look forward to having more of that opportunities for the students that are here and the ones that are coming in. All right, let's talk about Estonian film industry. A lot of students want to know, is there an opportunity for them to be able to, participate in it, and also if there's an opportunity after school to work in the film industry?
Yes, it's not the world's biggest industry, because we, as you know, have only 1.3 million inhabitants. So the film industry is in proportion with this number, but still we do several full-length fictions per year, some shorts and a lot of documentaries. So actually all those projects need teams. And I can say, without checking the newest data, that I think majority of those teams now already are formed by the alumni of BFM or even the current students. So it means there is something for everyone, but maybe not every time.
All right. Someone is asking that, what is your favorite movie and what is your movie recommendation?
Wow, it's very hard. I think your favorite movie is usually some strong movie that you have seen recently. So I happened to see Russian film Beanpole last week, but I saw it also 2 years ago in Sarajevo Film Festival. And I know that the director, I was together with the director, he is only 27, or he was 27 when he released his second full length, and this was nominated for Oscar. And so I was amazed. I basically thanked God that I had the opportunity to sit at the same table with a young genius.
Okay, let's assume your phone rings today and you get a call from Netflix or any of the big production studios, you know, in Hollywood, and they say, okay, we're giving you a limited amount of resources to make a movie. What kind of movie would you make?
Actually, if it is for me, I never felt that any of my ideas is kind of restricted or limited by the absence of the budget. So actually, maybe I'm just used to think in the context of the real money that I can raise, and I would continue my project that I am doing now, which is about resistance to all kind of orders, based on the story of two Estonian singers from 80s.
Okay, going back to the modules, we have the creative and the technicals. Can you please elaborate more on these modules?
Yes, as I mentioned, those are like kind of multi-talented or multifunctional directions. Coming from the sports, I always make a comparison with a decathlon. So you can train someone who is running very fast 100 meters or jumps very well, but there are someone who has to run 100 meters and jump and throw and do all those 10 disciplines. So somehow the way we do here is more to the decathlon thing. So basically we give you something about many different skills, but the main focus still is on storytelling. So how to develop the story, also together developing the production at the same time. So we develop, and the end result should be a good short movie.
Yeah, true. So when do students get to pick the model? Do they first have classes together and then they decide later, or it happens during the selection phase?
It happens with entrance already. So basically, you when applying to BFM, you need to know which module you would like to apply. So basically, even the entrance is a little bit different. We give a little bit different assignments for those. And I understand this is a complicated question, especially for those who come directly from high school. Yeah. So they don't, if they don't have enough experience, they might not be able to pick up the right direction. Yeah. It has happened sometimes.
Yeah. So if I figure out along the line, maybe my first year, that okay, instead of being in creative, I'd like to be a technical student, is there an opportunity for me to request to be there, or there's a special training that would happen, or how does that work?
It's very complicated. The easiest thing is to start again next year from the zero, because already we have, as you know, the training is built on hands-on principle, and we have one whole day during the week, every week, as one module day, which means that creatives act separate from the technicals, and only in the afternoons they make projects together. So basically, if you decide in the middle of the first year, you have already missed that part which was provided for one or the other module separate. But many disciplines are common, of course.
Yeah. Okay, what are you looking for in a candidate? What should I have?
As I said, you need to have curiosity, intelligence, and will to express and the ability to express. I mean, telling the stories to the others, whatever stories. But it has to be kind of involving. It has to involve me to feel some empathy.
And the willingness to work in a team.
Absolutely, absolutely. And also readiness to be competitive.
Yes.
Because the program is very highly competitive. Yes. Let's say that we pick up always 6 projects as the result of long competition. So everyone is developing the project every semester. But at the end, at the final pitch, we always pick up 6 projects, and the other developers, also storytellers, directors, scriptwriters, they become team members for those whose projects were selected, which can be very disappointing. But at the end, you have to cope with it and become maybe producer, maybe an editor to your fellow student. And you have to get over of this disappointment and become a really eager member of the team and put the maximum effort into it. Because at the end, the grade goes to everyone.
I think it's very important that even when maybe you don't get picked, you can still contribute. You know, because I mean the movie industry is very big. You can operate in any of the positions that are available, and that's one beautiful thing. Also, I think that we have here at BFM. Yeah. So, all right, moving on. Is there anything you would like to add that the students should know? Something?
Be ready to work hard when you have a luck to get accepted, because actually university just provides some framework, and we have pre-designed the study program for you. But if you feel that you lack something, you can look around in the university and pick up some courses from the other programs and develop yourself. It's like a tailor-made costume. So if you are intense and dedicated, you can pick up more than just by passing everything that is obligatory.
Thank you so much, Riho. All right, moving on. We're going to be seeing a video from Crossmedia.
Crossmedia in Film and Television Bachelor's Program is perfect for students who are interested in media production, storytelling, and management. My journey as a cross-media student began during childhood. Drawing, writing, filming, animation, you name it, I've tried them all. I decided to turn this passion for telling stories into my future career and left my home country to enroll at Tallinn University. The cross-media program is a well-balanced mix of theoretical and practical courses aimed at shaping media and creative industries professionals of the future. The courses range from practical courses such as the Transmedia project, sound recording, writing for transmedia, and camera work, to theoretical courses such as Introduction to Cross-Media Environments, Semiotics of Multimedia, Media Research, and Media Theories. Cross-media in film and television is an innovative curriculum that is mirrored in only a few other universities in Europe. The specific attention to multimedia approach to storytelling has given the curriculum its own spot in the international and national scene. Furthermore, Baltic Film, Media, Arts and Communication School has a multicultural creative environment with students from all around the world. We are taught by teaching staff and industry practitioners from many different countries. Join Tallinn University. The world is waiting for your story.
Thank you for joining us, Alessandro.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Cross-media. We'll jump right into it. What is the difference? We've heard of AV media. Now we're hearing of cross-media. So what is cross-media about?
Yeah. Now, AV media, as the word says, focuses on audiovisual storytelling. Crossmedia has a component of audiovisual storytelling, but mainly what we are trying to teach our students is to think in terms of engagement across different platforms, different texts, different ways of talking to your audience. So we are so used nowadays that when we are interested in a topic, we might check our computer, the internet, we might maybe watch a documentary, and what we are trying to teach to our students is to avoid redundancy. So that something that I always tell my students, what the most annoys me is when I read an article from an online news outlet, newspaper, then I watch the video that comes with the article, and the video and the article are actually saying the same thing. So we are teaching our students the opposite, to tell stories and to, across platforms, as a possibility to give more to the audience, so to really go deeper into the stories. When you make a film, for example, you have usually, even if you do a feature film or a documentary, you have the restraints of the time. It can be maybe 1.5 hours. Okay, if you have a big production, it can be 2 hours, but you have some limits. What we are trying to do with Crossmedia is to fill these gaps and tell the audience, okay, we have told you a story on one platform. Now, if you want to know more, all right, we are going to engage you with another story that is related into another platform. So this is the main difference, that we approach. So definitely we are less specialized on the audiovisual form, but what we are doing with our students, we are teaching them to be able to dialogue, to enter in dialogue with someone that has, for example, studied film studies, or someone that has studied, I don't know, how to make the perfect podcast, and et cetera, et cetera. So our students will be a kind of figure that will able to work as the glue among these different professions and different ways of telling stories. So that's the main difference.
That's really awesome. So I believe this can also relate to what we see in our daily life with, for instance, like with Game of Thrones, for instance. You have the series itself, you have the books, and then you have the games, and then other things like that. So basically it goes across different platforms, and this is where the cross-media expert, comes into play.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for clarifying that.
And just to add something, considering that you have brought this example to us, of course, the European reality is different from the American one, right? So when we're talking about the example like Games of Thrones, you're like, okay, but you need multi-million budgets to do that. Yes, they engaged across multiple platforms. Here we teach our students to work on real projects that can be as engaging, all right, without necessarily having the budgets that they are needed. And we, as well as teaching, we have produced a number of things here in Estonia, which we are very proud, and that did engage the audiences across platforms.
Okay, that's really awesome. Okay, coming to you right now, I understand that you're from Italy, and you've been in Estonia for how long now?
14 years.
Wow, wow. So what inspired you to move here and decide to stay?
Okay, what inspired me to move here? Well, we entered into my personal life that is not necessarily that interesting to the audience. But of course, personal relationships. And to my surprise, actually, what inspired me to stay is the openness of Estonia for what concerns, for example, the work environment. Riho, my colleague before me, was saying that, okay, the productions, yes, are often in Estonian, but at the same time, we really live in a multicultural environment, at least in this field, and the openness to explore new areas, it's incredible in Estonia. I mean, definitely the curriculum is one of a kind. It was one of the first when it was established, if not the first. I remember that we were at Berlinale, and then they said, one producer said to me, "Oh, you are the guys from Crossmedia. This thing in Estonia, we have heard of it," and we were really impressed of someone actually knew of us here, and it was the first year of the course. So innovation is at the forefront in Estonia, and that's what has inspired me to stay, as well as personal relationship, of course. And I'll give you another example. Yeah. Recently, a couple of years ago, a gaming company from the north of Italy moved to Tartu. And I read an interview with the CEO of this company. And they were asking him, why did you move to Estonia? And he simply asked, well, because when I was in Italy and I was saying that as a profession, I do games, people used to laugh at me and say, okay, no, but fine, that you do games, we understand that, but what is your real job? All right? Yeah. And in Italy, there is no this culture of actually you can work in innovation, in communication, the way that we work here. All right? Yeah. So this is why I think that to do cross-media in Estonia or to study cross-media in Estonia means to study cross-media in the right place where you have the opportunity to practice it. Right? Where you're not laughed upon if you're saying, you know, I want to communicate with my audience, and to do so, I do a board game and I do a video game. That is totally fine, because this is where currently young people, but even not so young people, are engaging with the media as such. So that's why I stayed here, because this is the, you know, maybe it's funny to say it, but in a way it's a bit the land of opportunities. Yes. You can do what you want to explore. You can try. All right, so you're not frowned upon, and here is even possibly technically to have a try at it.
I mean, you have the opportunity to do everything, like you mentioned, that you set your mind to do, and that's one thing that is really awesome about Estonia. So talking about the candidates that is about to apply, what are the things you look out for in that candidate?
I might sound repetitive, but curiosity and you know, this sense of wanting to explore are fundamental. Then, of course, you know, some basic in the art of storytelling is very good. And being analytical, because our curriculum not only prepares the students to actually make things in a way, but as well to analyze things and contextualize things in a market. So for us, there is a marketing component, for example, that is very relevant. So it's not just I do my art and then I cross my finger, let's hope it works. Yeah. All right. For us, there is a big component of research where we say, okay, listen, you need an audience. You need to understand your market. You need to ask yourself the right questions. Why are you doing something rather than something else? Again, I'll give you an example. When I ask people, I do lots of research, of course, and when I ask people, why is your program in Facebook, right? Often I hear the answer, oh, because it's everybody's in Facebook. Right. 3 years ago, I was in Prague at a conference, and I left my hotel. I was walking to the conference venue, and behind me there were I heard two voices in Italian. Yeah. Okay, and what do you do when you hear someone speaking your own language abroad? You do what you shouldn't do. You listen to what they're saying, okay? So I was listening to them, and they sounded quite young voices, so I turned my head, I looked at them, and in fact there were two young girls, probably, you know, something like 15 years old, very young. And one girl says to the other, I noticed, or I heard, I don't remember exactly what she said, that you are still in Facebook. But what are you doing there? No one uses this Facebook. And then the other girl answered, oh no, yes, I am in Facebook, but I don't use it. What I do with Facebook, I use it to play games. And to have the access to games such, for example, Farmville and Candy Crush, that otherwise she wouldn't have access to. So this is fundamental, because if you want to talk to your audience, you need to understand why the numbers perhaps show that they are somewhere. For what? Every year I ask my students, who has been looking at the wall of Facebook, the Facebook wall? And none of my students usually do, especially if it is a lesson before 12 o'clock during the day. All right? So you use Facebook to access private groups, you use Facebook for Messenger, but young people don't actually go and read the feed in Facebook. So this is what we're trying to do with our students, not only to equip them with the tools to communicate across platforms, but actually to understand the platforms. So if you choose Instagram for your communication, why are you choosing Instagram versus, for example, TikTok? All right, who are you talking with? Why? And et cetera, et cetera. So this is a fundamental component.
That is really, really awesome. Thank you so much for giving us this insight. Right now, I'll be handing you over to Sedef. I'm sure she's also one of your students, and
Yes.
you'll be playing a game of beer pong.
All right, so I have to go to her. Yeah, thank you. Thanks a lot. All right.
Hello. You have been everything to me during all these 3 years, so I will
Okay.
invite you also
I
to
enter
be
through the
my
door.
team playmate.
Right.
So we have non-alcoholic beer pong game. I don't know, I haven't played like only once or twice in my life, so I'm really bad at this. But by the time I will ask some questions that I actually personally wonder about Crossmedia and so maybe you can start, let me have this ball. You can start with this ball by putting in the water.
Where am I supposed to throw it at?
I don't know, it's up to you, but if you were able to put in one of them, I need to drink. And there I see different colors of drinks, so I have no idea what they are. So let's see, Okay, so I want to ask you one thing about our curriculum. So it's my turn, by the way. Okay, we need to write thesis at the end of our study program. But why we are writing thesis instead of making one another transmedia project, for example? What is the outcome?
Because it's the art of analyzing and understanding what you're actually doing. You know, sometimes we do things just because it's easy to do it, because we get an inspiration, but we want to move further from that. So it's not just doing it, but being this awareness of why we're taking certain choices. We are here in university, so for sure the outcomes of the students' work is it's a process that you know, now in your life you are at a certain stage and you make certain choices. By analyzing it, perhaps in future you will make different choices. Why do you choose a color or a style rather than another in one platform? Does this reflect on the other platform as well? Does the audience understand that actually these two elements are part of the same big narrative? So analyzing it and writing it down helps the student to make certain discoveries that might be helpful for the next process. Let's see if you have to drink.
Yes. Okay.
Almost.
Yes. By the way, I want you to put in one of them because I want to taste what's inside. But no, there's no.
Okay, but I cheat.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay, let's see. It's yours for now. So I think it's. Oh, okay. I think it's ginger beer. I usually like this one, but it was a bit strong taste of ginger. Okay.
Your reaction is quite, it says a lot, about how that thing tasted, but okay, fair enough.
It tastes healthy, but it's not healthy with all this sugar inside. I want to ask that, what kind of job opportunities that are waiting for us?
Many actually, depends what is your area of interest. As I said, there is a marketing component that we try to push and help the students to go through. So in marketing companies, for sure, there is plenty of opportunities. But at the same time, here in the school, you have the opportunity to work on different areas. Therefore, we had students that they ended up being editors of news, even because we teach you how to edit audiovisual text. So others that they worked in PR. Plus, this is a bachelor program. So actually, if you find your area that you really are interested in, you can study further. If you want.
By the way, I wanted to play at the same time
okay, mine is green.
Green? Yeah.
Yes, that's your thing. All right, let's try it.
What was?
I have no idea what I'm drinking.
Okay, I have the same actually. I want to smell
quite sweet.
at least. Mint maybe? No.
No, it's not mint.
Can I drink actually? Because I really wondered as well.
I think you can. What is it?
I am. It recalled my childhood, but it's okay.
Yeah.
It's
so
very sweet.
I don't know.
So, but
So
at the
I
same
was
time,
saying,
let's play.
yes. So you can work in the audiovisual industries in different figures. You can work in the communication industries in general. So marketing and PR companies for sure. These are, and you can work. If you have an interest in it, and you can even work within the journalistic field.
Okay.
So being in radio, being in TV, or actually the printed press, that for sure.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now it's your turn again. Oppa.
I mean, we are so worried about this COVID issue, and now we are playing with balls that they keep falling on the floor and then in our drink. But okay.
But no, from my side, I have tested negative, so that's why I came here. So
No,
I can tell that I am 100% safe.
What I mean is that there is not just COVID. There are other diseases that we might. But okay, it's
we will
totally
find
fine.
out
We take
after
the
this
risk.
game. Yeah. Okay, I will, or you can. Yes. Oh,
Yes!
okay.
Do I get a prize? Because I'm ahead of you now.
Yeah, I didn't even count, but I want to ask one personal question. I think I sent you my transmedia project, and how did you find it? Do I give, I don't know, some spark for future, or I don't know, what kind of project was that? Was it successful, or?
So you're asking me if you have a future or not. I think you're very talented, so the project was good, and you shouldn't worry about it. Of course, there is areas of improvement, but what I liked about you is that you are passionate about things. So, and when you have passion, there is always an opportunity to find your own path. To say if a project is good or bad is too limiting.
Yeah.
You know, I might say that I like it, but okay, but then it's my personal taste. But actually, what is important is that your project is coherent, and yours was, when we look in it from a cross-media point of view, and that it engages and moves people. And I think that your project did that as well. So, well done.
Okay, thank you so much. And that was my last question. I would like to drink one drink with you and guess what it is. Do you want to choose?
Do you have red wine?
Yeah. Actually, no, not red wine. Sorry, red one, I understand. Do you see this dark one? Let's guess what it is.
That's Cali, I think. Or is it a Cali Coca-Cola? I believe it's Cali.
I think, yeah, this is,
the smell is Cali.
Exactly, yeah. I never drank that, but
I like it.
I don't like beer, and non-alcoholic is, I'll say one more.
You haven't been in Estonia long enough, but
Yeah, 4
I
years
like it
only.
now. I've turned a bit Estonian.
Okay.
36.
Chance 36. So thank you for everything and for the game. Now we are going. Now I will say goodbye to Nani, but thank you.
Thank you.
And I will. Yeah. Now I have another guest from Crossmedia. Mikhail, so I would like to take him inside and ask more questions about Crossmedia. So let's go inside.
Okay, thank you. Where to sit?
Keeping the social distance, maybe this one is okay. Okay. Welcome, first of all. How are you?
Tired.
Tired,
yeah.
okay. It was your second year of Crossmedia.
Yeah, second year, yeah.
So can you tell me about yourself and your studies here?
I mean, it's hard. I don't know how to start. My second year, it was very intense because I, tried to do like as much as possible. So as a result, I'm drained out. But it was very nice experience. Yeah, very. I learned a lot from this. Education program. Also, yeah.
Okay. Again, as I asked to Alessandra, I would like to ask more personal. questions, meaning that I personally wonder. Crossmedia is understood by other people as complicated, what it is, what kind of jobs I can have afterwards. What do you think about this opinion of the people?
And opinions that it's hard, and what is it?
Yeah. What does it mean to you, actually?
It's, for me, it means that you can create a convergence between different mediums, which helps you to engage and to deliver message or idea that you want to deliver or want to spread. Yeah, that's it.
For you, it's not complicated.
I like this type of
Yeah.
approach. It's quite, I don't know, it's like 20 years old, kind of, this approach. So I don't know, it's considered young or old,
Yes.
but I always like it when you can jump kind of between these mediums.
Me too,
And,
actually.
yeah.
Most of the people who applies to this subject, they usually don't want to focus on only one subject, so that's why they are choosing cross-media. What was your reason?
To be honest, I kind of a little don't know. I was looking and I thought, it's new, it sounds interesting, and I also was interested in this audiovisual stuff plus something else. So I thought, maybe let's try, and I discovered that it's an academic field, literal academic field. So it was a little surprise for me because I thought that it will be just extra, that you're not only doing like cinema, for example, but you do some podcast, but it's a literally academic discipline. So it was surprise and a pleasant one.
I totally agree. Speaking of making projects, have you done any projects within these 2 years, and what are they?
Yeah, we done not only me, it was a group of 4 people, and we did a project about game addiction, video game addiction, and it was kind of nice, I think. I think it was very successful in what sense that we achieved what we wanted to deliver, message about game addiction, and we kind of gave solution how to overcome it. So if you interact with our project, I hope that you will overcome your addiction.
Can you tell me more about the project? What platforms there were? What kind of responsibility you had?
It's a good question. We have 3 platforms. So it was printing material, it was like a diary. Then we have podcast, audio, and we have a documentary, like audiovisual. And we have a core idea behind all this project. We thought how to make this game addiction, more understandable for the audience, because when you speak about game addiction, yeah, what is game addiction? And I propose, it was my contribution to this project, that it's a demon. It's a demon. And then we thought, who will be this main character of all projects? And we thought that it will be a guy who plays video games. But then it transformed into this demon. And we find that it's a real demon exists. It's called Asmodeus. And it's a demon of gambling. It's a demon of gambling, yeah. So we decided now he is our main character. And in diary, you kind of read Asmodeus. In podcast, you hear Asmodeus.
Okay.
And in documentary, you see Asmodeus.
Okay. But it's not actually real documentary.
No, it's a real documentary, because we discovered later that by coincidence, the founder of game industry in the United States, John Carmack, who was creator of Doom, Quake, all these famous games, he's Satanist. He's Satanist, and he put this Asmodeus into his game. And it's not a character, it's not a, it's not a enemy, it's a text in the quitting menu. When you want to quit the game, Asmodeus mocking you, laughing at you.
Okay.
And by step, we discovered that it's used, applied psychology to make people addicted. Game industry based like drug dealers to make you addicted. And they succeed. They succeed.
Okay, one last question I want to ask you is that what kind of suggestions you want to tell the possible students, cross-media students?
Suggestions?
Or what kind of persons should come to this?
I mean, you need to want to say something, but you need to have an idea. So, and this idea, because you have an idea, it's like a core or engine of machine, and you could put this engine into different mediums, let's say. So if you have an idea, if you can formulate idea, if you can implement this idea, and you just need equipment to do it, you just need people to do it. So I think cross-media is the best choice. If you don't have an idea, but you think that you could have ideas, you also can go. If you don't have ideas and you don't, I think probably better choose different degree. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, thank you so much for
Thank you.
participating us today. And now I will turn to David and for his guests.
Thank you, Sedef. Now we have Reho and Alessandro together in the studio with us. Welcome back. I watched the beer pong game and I guess it was a tie. All right, let's talk about the collaboration between cross-media and AV Media. How has that been going over time?
There is a space for improvement, definitely. Could be better.
Because I know that in my second year, I had a course in cross-media, and it was at that point I actually knew, what the course actually entailed. So I think it was very helpful because it gave me an insight as a student into what happens in that field. I don't know about cross-media students. I don't know if they also have the same opportunity to take courses in AV media.
Some courses, yes. Some other courses that are more specific to AV media than no. But there are some common courses. I think that in the past, to kind of echo what Rio was telling, we were quite similar as courses. Therefore, collaboration as such, of course, was happening as an initiative of the students. We always say, of course, you can work together. But we were maybe a bit overlapping to actually have serious collaboration. Now our directions are a little bit different. Therefore, I think that in the future we will be able to collaborate even more. Because as Rio said, they focus very much on audiovisual narrative. We have a little bit of a more multidisciplinary or multimedial approach. Therefore, and we are now looking at the marketing aspect, so we can now probably collaborate on these grounds.
Absolutely. We also meant while creating this curriculum that producers will also take care of the marketing and even distribution. But that is probably too much, so there is the space for the collaboration, absolutely. So we do the films, and with the help of cross-media students, we make it wider, bigger, bigger life.
True. In a production, at what point does the cross-media professional, come in? When, as a filmmaker, for instance, do I contact you and say, okay, these are the other plans I have for this film?
There are two different approaches, which we call retroactive or proactive approach. In a proactive approach, the cross-media specialist will come in at the very, beginning of the project. It will script together with the script writers how the story is actually, what you're going to say in the story that will allow space for the story to expand somewhere else. There is another approach, though, that is having already one piece done, for example, a film, and then the cross-media specialist will sit down with the producers, with the storytellers, and say, okay, this is the product that you've done, the film that you've done, how can we expand it further without killing the film? You don't want to say too much that you actually somehow endangering the surprise effect, or spoil the film, but at the same time, to expand it and give opportunities for the audience to go deeper.
Let's bring another example. We do also projects that are already initially planned as a cross-media project. We do one right now where it's a podcast, the articles, TV series, what you just named them, all kind of even exhibitions already planned initially. So this is like, again, involving different departments of BFM.
To give you an example in real life again, 2 years ago I worked in a project that was done in collaboration with Estonian Public Service Broadcasting. And me as a cross-media specialist, I was involved in choosing the script writers. So I was there with the people from ARR, Public Service Broadcasting, and we actually had auditions, and I even gave, before the decision, special courses to all the potential script writers, professional script writers, in telling them what is cross-media and what we were looking after with this project. And then we chose them. And then I spent during the summer, I don't know how many meetings I had with the script writers to really discuss together what should be in the story of what, as the main platform was a TV series, comedy TV series. But they left on purpose certain gaps to then be expanded across platforms. So there are different approaches, but this can be one.
So the cross-media professional can come in at any point, either from the beginning, the middle, or whatever. We just have to plan.
Can even initiate the project.
Can even initiate the project. That is very true.
Everything is possible.
Yes. Okay, let's come down to Tallinn University. We are said to be among the top 5% best university in the world. And what do you think makes Tallinn University stand out from the others?
Probably there are many things that do that. It's hard to say. But if we go more narrow to BFM, I think it is a nicely balanced approach between hands-on and theoretical, and rather advanced technical opportunities to do things actually on whatever level. But just to say about a big university, it is hard work done by decades, and now you just get the result.
For what I'm concerned, I agree with you. I mean, big university is so different, that it might be really excellence, an example of excellence in one area, but not in the other. So we can talk about BFM. And as a foreigner, to me, what is shocking is the access to the industry. Yes. That is unprecedented. I mean, if you study in Italy, media is, nice theoretical exercise, even if it is hands-on. But your programs are not going to show in TV, you're not going to do real programs. Here you have teachers, like Rio himself, that he works in real projects. So if he says to you, let's do an in-class assignment, actually you might end up him telling you, this is part of, or is going to be part of a real TV program, for example. So the access that our students have to the practice here is unprecedented.
And I got a question also with the same thing, that personally, why did I decide to come study here? And that is the reason, because I noticed that the access is very unprecedented, like you mentioned. And as a film student, I can easily walk into anywhere, for instance, looking for a location. I'm a student of BFM, and everyone is so accommodating. Like, I haven't experienced that anywhere else in the world. You just go into a building, I'm a student of BFM, I would like to use this place, and everyone is so welcoming. And that is one of the greatest, like, the beauty of studying here. The fact that you have lecturers, you have people who are like top people in the industry also guiding you through the process, and I really appreciate that, for being part of my studies. Anyways, thank you so much for being here. We're going to be moving on to the next session, which is we're going to see a video. Rando is going to be talking to Zolt. He's going to give us some insight into social entrepreneurship and some of the awesome projects that his students are doing. After the video, we'll go on a pause and we'll be back.
This room right behind me is called the European Hall. It's probably the most international room in the entire campus. We're going to meet Zsolt Bugarski here, who's the Associate Professor of Social Work, and he's also running the Social Entrepreneurship program here in our university. So let's go and see what he has to say. Hey Zsolt.
Hello Ram.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
At first I would like to ask where you're from and how did you find your way to Tallinn University?
Okay. I'm from Hungary and I've been living in Estonia for 8 years now. And basically first I was a guest lecturer for a year here. And then I got very impressed by the Estonian innovation and entrepreneurial culture. So I decided not to go back to my country, but I was applying for a formal job here.
Can you tell us more what social entrepreneurship is really about?
Social entrepreneurship is about entrepreneurship, the pure business, but they always have a social impact or a measurable environmental impact, and this is the same way part of their entrepreneurial activity as making money.
Gotcha. Can you tell us about some of the interesting projects that you have done with your students already to make this world a better place?
Oh yeah, thank God we have a lot of students from all over the world, and there are very interesting projects they are doing. Just a month ago, a student from the United Kingdom opened a museum and bookstore in Tallinn dedicated to banned books. And this is about giving a lot of information and emphasizing the importance of freedom of speech. So this is the social impact of the business, but they are running like a normal business in the old town of Tallinn. Another student from Azerbaijan is supporting young ladies, high school age ladies, empowering them, having a different lifestyle than in the countryside of Azerbaijan, getting married early and being a housewife. Herself is a successful entrepreneur. She's also coming from a village of Azerbaijan, and she wanna give other options for women in her country. A gentleman from Nigeria, Africa, is developing a game, a toy, which is a physical toy, no electronics and anything related, because the access to electricity is problematic in Nigeria, in the countryside. And this toy is an educational tool which allows children to learn basic writing, reading, calculating on their mother tongue, which is the tribal language, not necessarily the English. And this is also a very relevant impact, but he is willing to sell it on the market as a tool and as a toy, and this is the way we are combining business, such way is sustainable and measurable social impact.
Amazing, thank you.
Thank you.
I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I've been stuck on your memory, but it's not like I need it. And you may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I'm gonna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. 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 I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my. I just need to clear my head. Oh, clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head.
When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Clear sky. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down.
Hello, I'm back to introduce you to the School of Governance, Law and Society, which is called Sogulas. As you might have understood, the focus of this school is on the open organization of governance and society. We have more than 1,500 students on 3 different levels of higher education. And in addition to the programs taught here in Tallinn, the Bachelor in Law is also taught in Helsinki. And now we're gonna watch a video about it.
My name is Leevi and I come from Finland. I'm studying law here at Tallinn University at a bachelor's level. The program I'm enrolled in focuses on EU and international law. Fun fact actually, the school also has a campus in Helsinki, Finland, and the students there have an additional option to study Finnish law. Tallinn University has allowed me to enhance my legal knowledge, logical reasoning, and legal research and writing skills in a multicultural environment. It is intriguing to discuss different topics with the professors, and due to the smaller group sizes, the lectures tend to be more interactive. Here you learn from practicing lawyers as well as internationally recognized legal scholars. During the studies, I've met great people who share the same goals and interests as I do in terms of future career prospects and also personal values. The overall atmosphere here is supportive and drives you forward in terms of your academic and professional career. As a student at Tallinn University, I will also have the privilege to represent Estonia in the world's largest and most respected moot court competition, which is held annually in Washington, D.C. This will be definitely one of the highlights of my studies. So if you're interested in how disputes are settled in an increasingly globalized world, law at Tallinn University is for you.
Hello, my name is Philip Graves. I'm a lecturer of private law at Tallinn University. I'm also the administrator of our bachelor's program in legal studies. I'd like to spend a few moments discussing our program, how we approach it, and a bit about law itself and fundamental subjects in law with you. So, what is law? Law, simply put, is rules. Rules that apply to public and private lives. The public lives and the private lives being experienced by natural and legal persons. Who are those natural persons? Natural persons are individuals like you and me. Persons, human beings. Who are those legal persons? Legal persons are persons created with legal personality by operation of law, such as corporations, foundations, and institutions. And as said, law applies to both natural and legal persons in their public and private lives. Their private lives related to relationships between each other, and the public lives defined as relationships between themselves and the state or the institutions of the state. Essentially, law tells us what we can and cannot do in a civilized society. So if we think about the civilized society, we think about order associated with that civilized society. Having said that societies require order for predictable outcomes to live and deal with one another, law is that means of creating and maintaining the social order in a given society. Law creates and maintains the social order by firstly defining what the rules are of the society, and secondly, by creating a means to resolve and settle disputes that individuals may have within the society. We think about settling those disputes through courts traditionally. However, increasingly arbitration and mediation is used, that is, private settlement of those disputes within the operational legal framework. So when we think about various fundamental subjects in law, what first comes to my mind is jurisprudence. Jurisprudence, right? The theory of law. What is law? What should it be, right? So not only understanding what the law is in 2020, but what was the law in 2012? How do we arrive at what the law was from 2012 into the law of 2020? What was it even before the Common Era? And when we think about jurisprudence and understanding the law, the rules that apply to natural legal persons, we have to think about to what extent they apply. From where do they hail? Do they hail from the supreme sovereign? Do they hail from a creator, if you will? Or do they hail from the virtue of our humanity, us being human itself? Or does it hail from what people write into law? So we think about various philosophies of law or schools of legal thought, ranging from that of the natural law to the positivist view of law to legal realism to critical legal studies and many others. So the timeless question, regardless of where we're at in time, is always, what is law and what law ought to be? When we also think about a fundamental subject related to that is looking at the law in the contemporary era as a practicing attorney representing a client in the resolving of a dispute that the client has with another individual in society. Fundamental to that is the ability to spot the legal issues. That is, what is the issue in the case that can be solved by operation of law? And then turning to research the appropriate legal norm to apply to the law itself, to apply to the dispute itself, rather, and then to argue convincingly in both a written and oral format for your client's position so you can obtain a suitable outcome to the client's case. Law is centered around rights and obligations. Rights and obligations that we enter into as members of that civil society with one another, and rights and obligations that we have and that civilized society has to us as members of that civilized society. So we can think about rights and obligations as it applies to the criminal law, and as it applies to, say, the contractual law, or public and private law. But at the heart of that are our human rights, that is, the rights that we have by our virtue of humanity and how we should be treated in the eyes of the law. And that relates to a wide variety of topics, only a few of which are fundamental basic rights, the most basic being the right to life. In looking at the law itself, a lawyer needs to understand the basics of civil law and civil procedure. That is, how to initiate a lawsuit for a redress of damages that were experienced in the area of civil law. And then, after arguing this case, ideally successfully before the court, how to then enforce the judgment that was rendered by the court. Also, when we think about the public law, we think about the relations of individuals and natural persons as individuals and legal persons as individuals as creation of operation of law and how they behave within the given society in the sense of when do they breach a criminal norm and how should they be dealt with when they do breach a criminal norm. When their wrongs against a given society transverse from that of the private wrong as defined in tort law into that is defined in criminal law. So how do we address that? How do we prove that case through direct or indirect evidence or challenge that evidence? And then how do we then require the standard of proof and why do we require the standard of proof to be higher for that criminal conviction than that of the civil conviction to attain that of? All operational aspects of the practice of law are grounded in the code of ethics that lawyers must adhere to within the jurisdiction in which they practice. What do I mean by code of ethics? I mean what a lawyer is obligated to do or obliged to do and what a lawyer is forbidden to do and when the lawyer must withdraw his or her representation from the case at hand, right? This is what we mean by the ethical practice of law. And infractions of which and conviction of those could lead to the disbarment of a lawyer, that is, to a lawyer being disallowed to practice law in the governing jurisdiction. In the world of 2021, we are living in an increasingly globalized era. globalized to the extent that the world has never been globalized before. So for a lawyer to be successful in this world, arguably, a lawyer needs to know more than just his or her municipal or local legal system, but about international and supernatural legal regimes and institutions, especially in the European Union. Here I'm talking about European Union law, the International Monetary Fund, the World Trade Organization, and the United Nations. So having this all in mind, how do we approach this? How do you begin to take all this in? Well, at Tallinn University, we've developed a program that's taught entirely in the English language and is structured in a way so it provides the basic foundational knowledge needed to practice law regardless of where one practices or at what level one practices at. And also module-specific courses focused on European and international law, and for students that study in Helsinki, focused on Finnish domestic law. The normal duration of our study program is 3 years. The study program is offered entirely in the English language and is taught in Helsinki and in Tallinn. And our program is theoretical and practical in nature. So we don't just teach our program from the aspect of the theoretical position. No, we also include the practical, practitioner, practice-oriented level of the law as the law it is today. We achieve that in a couple of ways. Firstly, in most all of our courses, a practical component is a part of them, not just the theoretical, but also the practical part through various legal exercises or various seminar exercises the students are required to complete. But most importantly is our internship program, practical training. Students go out of the class after 2 years of studies and enter into practical training, working under the direction of a practicing lawyer in venues such as courtrooms, law firms, intergovernmental organizations, non-governmental organizations, or multinational corporations. Students there have the chance to then work under the direction of a practicing lawyer to learn more about the day-to-day work of that lawyer and about how the law works and applying the law to a client's case. It's quite a great opportunity for our students. Many students have gotten jobs after completing their internships. And how do we deliver this program? It's through our faculty. Our faculty is international in where we come from and also diverse in our skill set and our area of expertise. Our faculty members come from countries such as Italy, Turkey, Germany, Finland, the United States, and others. And as said earlier, we have a diverse area of expertise, such as lawmakers, members of national and European parliaments, internationally recognized legal scholars, practicing lawyers, and judges are among our faculty members. Our students are also a very diverse group of individuals. They include traditional university-age students, typically from the the early teens to the late 20s, and older students that are in their 30s and 40s. Those older students having acquired more in life, perhaps being mid-level management or business owners themselves, wanting to learn more about law to advance their business or advance in their career. And our students come from a variety of different countries. Primarily, our students come from Europe. However, we have students from the Americas, Asia, and Africa, and as far away as New Zealand and Australia. We have 2 student organizations that are supported by Tallinn University. The first, Primus Collegium, is for students that study in Finland. The second, the International Law Guild, is for students that study in Estonia. You can find out more about each of the institutions by visiting their websites. The bachelor's degree at Tallinn University encompasses 180 hours of credit study, and that is divided into 18 hours of university-wide electives 18 hours of institution-wide electives such as law and society, entrepreneurship and economy, and state, politics, and governments. Also, we have 48 hours committed to law specialty courses. These are courses that are fundamental to law and understanding law and the ability or beginning to learn the ability to practice law in any jurisdiction. At Tallinn University, these 48 hours are taught largely from a comparative aspect, taking into consideration the diversity of our faculty members and our students. 36 hours of legal studies in the second half of our program, or the upper division, as I like to call it, of our program, are devoted to module-specific studies. Those modules consisting of international and European law that's offered both in Tallinn and Helsinki, and Finnish domestic law that's offered only to students to study in Helsinki. The program also requires 24 hours of law electives to be chosen by the student. We have about, I think, 15 classes of law electives comprised of 3 credits each. Students choose 24 out of that 50 or 15 and complete those. And students then also have the freedom to choose 18 credits of university-wide open electives. That is, students can choose any course offered by Tallinn University that does not require a prerequisite to take. The 6 hours in credits actually encompasses 156 hours of working time to complete the practical training, which I've spoken about earlier. The accumulation of our bachelor's program is a 12-credit bachelor's thesis that is about 40 pages of original work that is researched by the student on topical legal issue under the direction of a member of the permanent teaching staff. The thesis is then defended in a public defense before a committee of 3 faculty members, and this accumulates in the student's learning experience at Tallinn University. While studying with us, students also have the opportunity to participate in Erasmus mobility studies by going away for 1 semester and studying at a partner institution. We have institutional arrangements with universities in a number of countries, including Spain, Germany, and the Netherlands. So, what do you think? If you're thinking to study with us, look into it. We have the possibility to study in Helsinki and in Tallinn. The program is taught entirely in the English language and is comprised of faculty members from a diverse background in terms of where we are from geographically and what our area of expertise is from. So if you're up for the challenge, why not consider it? Come on and visit us at Tallinn University or send me an email at pgraves@tlu.ee. I'll be happy to entertain any questions you might have about the study process or the program itself during the question and answer session. And lastly, I'd like to thank you for your time and attention, and I do hope to see you studying with us at Tallinn University at some time during the very near future. Goodbye.
Sociology, politics, international relations, economy, management, demographics, psychology, and others. Liberal arts program offers a chance to understand different fields in the social sciences and also answer questions such as how does society work? Why do people do the things they do? And how can I make my home country better? A chance to combine knowledge from all those fields, project-based learning, and real-life practical skills is why people from around the world come to study liberal arts in social sciences at Tallinn University.
The Liberal Arts and Social Sciences is an excellent program for people who know they definitely want to be engaged in the field of social sciences and who are interested in social sciences in general. When I applied to Tallinn University, I wanted to study a program that offered me a variety of options. This program was excellent because it includes core courses such as international relations, sociology, general social psychology, state politics and governance, along with many others, as well as a chance to see the connections between courses and practice interdisciplinary research. I am originally from Sierra Leone, and I have had first-hand experience witnessing social breakdown in my country, including civil conflict, lack of education, and poverty. Global campaigns and national efforts have reduced this problem significantly through the knowledge gained from social science, which is why studying social science is important. I have always been inspired to be empowered to deal with social problems in society, and studying liberal arts and social science is giving me the skills to tackle these social problems. So, if you would like an interdisciplinary perspective of social sciences, join us.
Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done.
Somehow I woke up out in Beverly, fucked up, smelling like that bourbon, and I end up alone. I'm not certain. Yeah, the girls impolite in the club every night. That's how it goes when you Hollywood perfect. Hollywood perfect. That's how it goes when you Hollywood perfect.
Hello everyone, my name is Katlin Kirna. I'm a lecturer of international relations here at Tallinn University, and I'm also the administrator for the program you're going to hear about in a moment, Liberal Arts in Social Sciences. First things first, before I tell you about my program, I'm going to ask you a question. What do you want to know about society? Society is all around us, we are all part of it, and it has many different facets. You hear about politics, you have social issues, everything from different groups and their rights to economic inequality. At the same time, people are building new things, coming up with new projects, new ideas, looking at the demographic situation. We have communication, we have lots of different things that go on in a society every single day. So if you want to know more about society, this is the program for you. Now, when you come here and study, then we will offer you a chance to get answers to different questions that you have about society. And not only just information, but also how to analyze, how to learn new things, how to process that learning, how to process that information. All of this is part of the program. But before we go into it, before we go into the actual contents of it, let's talk a little bit about what in general happens here. Now, the program is 6 semesters long, so 3 years. During those 3 years, we will take you to your bachelor's degree. So when you graduate, you have a bachelor's degree. During those 3 years, you'll learn lots of different things, which we'll get to in a moment. But also, you will be doing your learning with people from all over the world. We have a very international student body, not only at the university, but also in our program. We have students from North America, South America, from Africa, from Asia, from Europe. No Australians, but you could be the first. But people come from different places, different ideas. So one of the things we offer is not only the look that you get from books, the ideas about society that you get from prior knowledge, from all kinds of previous research, but we also offer a chance to acquire all of that knowledge with other people. People from very, very different parts of the world, and they see the world very differently. and after you graduate, you should be able to see it a bit more, you should be able to see a bit more variety yourself as well. Not only is the student body full of different people, we also have a variety of teachers. As you will see different teachers from various different programs and various disciplines, you will also meet teachers from all around the world. We have staff from Europe, from America, from Asia, from Africa. So again, many perspectives that go very well with book learning. But what is that book learning? One of the most important questions we always get from our prospective students is, that's great, liberal arts, but what does that actually mean? So when we talk about liberal arts and social sciences, then we first have to look at liberal arts. And our concept of liberal arts is that you learn a little bit about different things, and it should make you a better citizen, a better person who researches and looks at society. And that is the first thing we teach you. During your studies, you will have courses from different disciplines, starting from politics, economics, sociology, social work, law, demographics, communication, basically all the disciplines that you could possibly think of under the banner of social sciences. We also offer anthropology, we offer things that you might not usually see under social sciences, even though they are, like education. So you will learn a little bit about all kinds of different fields, and not only just information, but also how they are researched, what are the main problems, what are the questions that are asked, and how these questions are answered. So by the time you graduate, you should have a pretty wide view of what the world is about and what society really is like. So first things first, many topics. We cover a lot of ground in this program. Second, not only do we give you knowledge, but also skills. As this is a bachelor's program, by the time you graduate, we expect you to be able to carry out your own research. And not just in general, but we will give you all the tools necessary. Throughout the 3 years, we have created a system where you start by learning a little bit about how to do research, how to write papers, to more methodological courses, quantitative, qualitative methods. And it all culminates at the end where you have to carry out not one, but 2 pieces of research, one more academic, one more empirical. And that means that by the time you graduate, you are ready to move on to a master's or somewhere else. So not only knowledge, but also research skills. But what do I do with research skills outside academia? Well, many things, but besides that, we do also offer practical knowledge. One part of your studies is a compulsory internship that you will be carrying out, well, wherever you want. Whatever fits you best. If you see your future in communications, we offer you a chance to do an internship at some kind of communications office, something to do with communications. There are lots of different options, politics, whatever interests you is a possibility for you regarding internships. And you can choose your own place, or we can help you find one. And many of our students have found their internships to be useful for their future, either by finding their future job, or sometimes finding that this is not for them. They don't want to do this anymore. They don't want to carry out this. This is not for them. They're going to do something else. But it's a useful piece of knowledge again that you acquire during your 3 years of studies here. Now, we have a slightly different approach to learning than many other programs. Even though we have many courses that are very similar to other courses, we also offer you a lot of information about projects. And in 2 different forms. We have courses that teach you how to create and conduct projects, because many of our graduates have gone on to do project work in the future. But we also give you a chance to do projects yourself. We have an interdisciplinary project that is part of our studies, where you can do something with students from other fields. But also your graduation exam is a project that you have to create and carry and compile and run yourself. So you will definitely be able to find some future activities that help you, that need project work in the future. And finally, we have in general 2 types of courses as part of our program. When you look at our program on our website, you can see that we offer a lot of compulsory courses. So there is a lot that you do definitely have to learn. But we also offer many electives. So one of the questions we get a lot from our prospective students is, what will be my major? What can I do afterwards? I'm actually sort of interested in this or that. So our program is designed so that you can come in if you don't know much yet, much about social sciences, and you just want to get to know a little bit about each of them. And during your studies, you will be able to then focus on what you find most interesting and maybe possibly continue your master's in that field. On the other hand, we also have many students who just want to expand their knowledge. So the electives help you there by give you more choices to learn a little bit about this and that. So we do offer many electives on the side of the compulsory courses, so you can at least partially make your own program. One of the main questions people have about any program is, what do I do afterwards? So what is this degree worth? Now, many people have the problem who study social sciences in general, not this program, not only this program, but in general, that you go to dinner with your grandma, and grandma asks, okay, so what will you be when you graduate? If you study law, then you'll be a lawyer. If you study medicine, you'll be a doctor. But what is this social science business? What will I be afterwards? And we don't really have a very good answer for you. It is sort of up to you. When we look at our graduates, what they have done afterwards, then it is a long list of many different things. Most of our graduates have continued their studies in a master's program of their choice. They've continued their studies either in Estonia, Europe, or elsewhere. Most of our graduates have found a master program that fits them very well, and they have gone on to complete them successfully. Many have decided to not continue either right away or in general, and have either returned or gone to employment. And some have also done volunteer work. We have a lot of people who have found their passion in volunteer or NGO work. So in one way, this is great. You can make your own future. On the other hand, of course, it puts the responsibility on you to find your own passion. And in that sense, liberal arts and social sciences is a good program to find what you are interested in if you're not sure yet. We don't offer you a very clear path out, but we offer you many different things to learn, to understand, and to take with you in your future. So thank you very much for listening, and I hope to see you all in class very soon.
If I had to come up with only one word to describe our program, it would certainly have to be international. As we live in an increasingly globalized world, it is strategic that not only international relations, but also politics, governance, and economics are discussed in an international context. For this reason, I was positively surprised when I came to study here at Tallinn University. Coming from New York, I think that the university being located within a European capital, which has also been a meeting point of various cultural identities throughout history, has provided the ultimate learning environment. We have a diverse array of professors as well as the vast majority of our fellow students coming from all over the globe. This means our discussions include ideas and points of view stemming from numerous backgrounds. Our program is all about understanding the opinions of others and not simply seeing things as black and white or right or wrong, but instead different.
For me, understanding and addressing the complex challenges within a larger picture became very relevant when I came to live in Estonia during a gap year after graduating high school in Germany. As I decided to stay in this beautiful city, I knew that politics, and especially the international side of it, was going to be my choice of studies. What I love about studying politics and governance here in Tallinn is that in addition to a solid theoretical foundation, we get the practical experience of politics and cooperation every day. As this all takes place in small, engaging classes, lecturers are usually familiar with all of their students. These small groups create a very individual and welcoming atmosphere that helped me feel at home quickly. Another brilliant aspect of living and studying in Estonia is the nation's emphasis on technological innovation. From never having to use cash anywhere in the city to the digital atmosphere on campus, technology can be found everywhere. If you want a unique experience of studying the things that matter globally and locally in a modern yet historic city, then Tallinn University is the right place for you.
Hello everyone, my name is Kerli Elbrecht and I'm the study program curator of the program Politics and Governance. So, purely logical question, what is politics? And is there anything to study in politics? Is it just empty talks? Is it just some promises? Is it just something you never have to learn? Politics is many things actually, and this is interesting that our students who come here, they at first maybe come with some ideas, some ideologies, some visions, but they say in the end that there's so much to learn and study in politics. It is so much more than I anticipated. So what is politics? Politics is sociology, the knowledge about how society works, how different groups of society interact, how they work, how can they be how they can be interacted or brought into interaction with the others. Politics is also about law, how things actually work, how you can contribute into lawmaking when you work at ministries or some other political institutions. Politics is also governance and management. There are many institutions that work with ministries and outwards that you even might not know of. When our students go to search for places for practical work, then they at first start from some institutions, but soon they discover that there are so many opportunities to be engaged in governance at the central institutional level, at the municipal level, at many levels. And also, it's management also in private sector, because public institutions very often work together with private institutions, so it's all intertwined. Politics is also economics, because so much revolves around how the state actually uses the money it collects, how it makes the decisions about finances, how the tax systems are run and everything like that. And again, it's also intertwined with the private sector. Politics is also about communication and about public relations, because the state isn't an isolated island. It has to communicate with its people. It has to be intact in that sense that it runs within society. And the people have to feel that the state is legitimate. They have to know how to engage in politics, how they can approach different ministries or institutions. Politics is also about international relations, because the states aren't separate. They aren't like isolated different unities. They have to communicate, and globally, when we think about contemporary times, it is more and more important anyway. Politics is about more things than these as well. You can think about different aspects of psychology, for example. Politics is much about psychology, because the society consists of people who have their own preferences, experiences, feelings, everything. And when we think about elections, there are so many feelings. So politics is about many things. But this is something that makes it interesting to study, because so many areas, so many disciplines are intertwined, and you just can go in deeper and deeper and deeper and discover what you like. When I studied politics and governance at bachelor level, then at first I thought that international relations is my area of specialty. But when I went into it, then I discovered that governance and management is really, really interesting. And so I shifted my way and studied it. And now I'm working also there as in academia. So this is the next thing that I wanted to approach. Academic freedom is really important to us. As I mentioned, I studied international relations, but also I could study governance. And this is how we have made up our program, that there are different modules, you can study different things. Of course, at first there are some compulsory courses. During the first year when you're here, you fulfill about 55 courses or a bit less of compulsory studies, which is good because you can get introduction or insight to every different kind of modules that you can later choose among. Also, there is practical work, which is really good, and students are happy about it because you can actually go to institutions in Estonia or abroad and see what is actually going on there. Usually the students say that it really works that way, that you can put some academic knowledge into practical work, but also you gain much more experience from the practical, actual, real life. What is more? You can also study methods. This is something we think is important, that you can actually research different fields. So we teach different qualitative, quantitative methods, research design in general. And then there are different modules that you can choose from. There are usually 2 modules you can choose out of 4. But if you go to study abroad, then you can also take some courses from there and only take 1 full module from Tallinn University. I introduced the modules briefly because they're really interesting and kind of essential to political studies. So we have module of politics at first. You can learn about civic society. You can learn about political ideologies, about elections, about political parties, how it actually works, how the ideologies are contested, how public communication goes on. Then you can study about governance. You can study about how ministries actually work, how the large machinery of bureaucracy works, how it can be made more horizontal, and also how local municipalities work, how people can engage in it, and how you can see actually in the black box of politics, because it's not only something that is done backstage, but you can study the whole institutional infrastructure. Also policy making and public administration, how it actually goes from idea to the actual policy implementation and evaluation. What else? Economics and management, of course. This is something that many programs of politics do not offer because it's usually separate, but we have brought it in, so you can study everything. So you can study how economics works in public sector, but also in private sector. You can compare them, and you can see how they're brought together, how they're intertwined. You can also learn about economic policy. You can also learn about taxation, all those different things that are really essential to some state operational side, but also how you, maybe as a later worker in private sector, can interact with the state. And there's the module of international relations, of course, which is really popular because we have so many international students, and this is somewhat natural that we talk about these things anyway. So you can study many courses. You can study about great powers and how they shape foreign policy. You can learn about political economy in a wider spectrum. Also international security, which is really a hot topic in Estonia because cybersecurity and everything like that is something that Estonia specializes on, so to say. And also you can study about different international organizations, and there's option to go and search for a practical work time in some of them. So there are many courses, and which is really good also is that our study methods are wide as well. We do have lectures. We do teach many academic things, and there is a lot of individual work as well. Writing and reading. There is nothing that teaches better in social sciences than reading. So you can read good quality texts. But there is also discussion, and this is really good because we do have international environment. Of course, people come from very different political backgrounds. They've seen politics done differently. For example, some students have come from the US wanting to see how an European multi-party system actually works and then how people perceive politics. It's very different. So we do have discussions and group works, and we bring it all together. So it's not just discussing something, but we also have basis for it, which comes from lectures and reading. So things are really interesting here. We can see that some people shift what they thought. So afterwards, they have much wider knowledge, maybe some new perceptions about politics, state governance. But the study period is interesting. Teaching staff. We have a great variety of teachers as well, in the sense that we do have professors with very long experience, some decades in academia, but we also do have practitioners from the European Union, from Estonia, our political institutions, different central, municipal, and also we do have different lectures by age. Some of them are really experienced, some have just come here, some come from Estonia, some come from abroad. So there is great variety, and this is something that students actually like. And our staff is also very active because they develop themselves as well. Many go to study some more degrees or something additional. And also some of them were in Cambridge and Yale last year. So our staff is really active, really motivational, and we really like to teach you. So our students are also happy because they can have an interesting study period here. But what we've seen is that actually going on finding different majors or finding different job opportunities is quite not difficult for them because they do have a great background. There are many modules that you can specialize on, and even on 2 or 3. So you can just build up a really good basis for going forward. So our students have been successful in applying for MA programs in different universities in Europe and elsewhere, and also they have continued here, they have found good jobs, so that's all good. And this is something that we want to say to you. We're really welcome, we're really happy if you come here. We really hope to see you here, and thank you. Let's see.
All right, thank you so much, Gerli. It was really insightful. You gave us quite a lot of insight into, what it has to be for us to study, in your program. Also, I have Kathleen here with me. Thank you also for your presentation. It was really awesome. So let me get right down to it with you. What do you think are the right ingredients for a very good application to get into the program?
I think the most important thing the possible candidate has to think about is the question I asked in the beginning, is what exactly do you want to know about society? And if you can't find an answer, then maybe this program isn't for you. So if you do have an answer, if you do have these questions, then focus on these questions in your application letter. And we also would like you to read some materials and reflect on them. So focus on your reflections as well to these questions that you have, because we want to see people who come in with questions. Like, I want to know this, I want to fix this. And we're not promising you answers. Social sciences is a wicked problem. Quite often there aren't any good answers, but having the questions is a good start.
over to you.
Yes, I will also say interest, because some people just look at politics and blame someone, but some people have interest and they want to at least understand or maybe even fix it or to contribute into it somehow. So some people apply and you see that they just want to get into somewhere, whatever it is, but some people apply and you can see interest, really interest there, and this is something that we really value.
Great. Talking about politics and governance, we understand that politics is different, not too different, but there's a difference in politics that happens, for instance, in the EU, that happens in America or in Africa. So how does the knowledge that I gain here as an international student apply to maybe my home country?
Okay, well, there are different levels to politics. Very often people are irritated about some fact. Is it elections or something else, some little detail, and this makes the whole country, the whole state, the whole system bad. So, and sometimes this is the reason for migration as well. In Estonia as well, people find something hard or difficult, and then politics is badly done, and then they go. But understanding is the basis for better analysis. And this applies to living wherever. So if you understand how things work, you can actually analyze, you can actually, discuss it better, maybe somehow contribute into it, be a better citizen. So whether you live in the US or in Europe or somewhere else, if you understand and analyze the system, then it's not that one detail that makes everything worse.
Great. Okay, talking about internship opportunities, because this is one great opportunity for every student to be able to have that, real life experience of how it is in the work environment. So are there internship opportunities here in Estonia, or does the course also have this trainingship where you can go abroad and do a longer period, but you're working in the field?
I think, well, for me, this is a two-part question. One is about the location, and we advise our students to find their own internships based on what they want to do. So if you see your future back in your home country, then look around in your home country, and that will count for us as your internship. We will help you through it, and this will be your future. We do have also agreements in Estonia, and there are many programs in Europe as well that offer internships. And we've had also many students from outside Europe do their internships in Finland or in Brussels and so on. Regarding the length of it, we do offer actually 2 internship batches of credits, and we have had students do their Erasmus internship, so Erasmus also gives them money, which is always good. But to do a longer internship somewhere in Europe where they, as I said, get money, but also not only get the compulsory internship done, but also the elective internship, and they can spend a significant amount of time learning, doing things wherever it is that they want to do. So we do offer the chance to do more than just the compulsory part, and you can do it wherever you want.
Right. Okay, on a lighter note before we round up, what is one thing you would advise someone coming to Estonia for the first time to partake in when it comes to foreign activities?
Like outside of university?
Yeah, probably outdoors.
Depends. We do have some national festivals sometimes, and there are many local ones as well if you want to see the culture and experience it somehow, but also just communicating with people, because actually there are courses for studying Estonian in a way that some Estonian wants to study a foreign language, so you can just find pen friends or communication. So be active, start conversations. Estonians might seem timid and shy, but they're actually not inside.
Cool. What about you?
My advice is, well, as Kerli said, Estonians are, we take some time. It'll be a while before we get to it.
Yeah.
And I agree with Kerli about communication. And while the Estonians are warming up, there is a very active expat community in Tallinn. And go to Old Town, there are certain bars. I'm not saying you should drink. You can also have a soda. But there are certain places where you can go and meet expats who live in Estonia, who will take an evening to explain for you all the quirks of what it's like to be from Africa, from Canada, from Venezuela, and living in Estonia, and all those weird things Estonians do, and what exactly is black bread, and why do we like pickled fish so much?
And potatoes.
Yes, we are big on potatoes.
And then someone asked me to try blood sausage. I haven't done that yet, so I don't know if it's worth it, but I guess I'll do that soon.
It's a let's put it this way, it is a thing, and you have to find the strength inside you to overcome.
Of course, I would definitely do that. All right, thank you so much for this. We really appreciate you for giving us this opportunity to hear and learn about your various programs. Thank you so much. And right now we're coming to the end of today's Q&A sessions. And right now I'll be joining my colleagues over there and we'll be closing.
Yeah, David.
Oh my God.
So, how are you?
Man, it's been a long day.
Yeah,
long,
we're finally
interesting,
finished
fun.
today.
It's a mixed feeling.
Let's sit and have some feedbacks for each other.
Yeah.
How was it for you?
It was good. It was good. Well, at the beginning I was like very tense, but I guess I really liked it. It was super fun. Like my favorite part, I think it was Daph's beer pong, but also like our challenge, because I think we nailed it, like in some sort of way, and so like that was cool.
Although we were very intense at the beginning, I think it went very well. So I'm happy actually.
I think for me, one thing that would remain in my memory is the fact that, you know, I'm usually on the other side of the class, you know, and today I had my lecturer, sit across me, and I was asking him questions. You know? And it was so fun, you know, and he's also my supervisor actually, so it was cool to get to see an insight and know his best movies and talk about film.
Alessandro was my supervisor.
It was really beautiful.
Julia was my supervisor, so I guess we all had our supervisors here for today.
So Sedef, what do we have tomorrow? What do you have planned?
Tomorrow we will talk about the master degrees, and there will be some also Kahoot games for the possible students. And if you achieve these Kahoot games, you will be presented by gifts. So
yeah, we're gonna have gifts and stuff like that. Yeah. It's gonna be very cool.
Yes.
So
just stay tuned for tomorrow. And
see you tomorrow.
That's us.
Thank you so much for hanging out with us.
Bye
See you tomorrow.
Goodbye.